Forever. What's going on, YouTubers? For the ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller. Welcome one to Being the Asylum, episode 138. We got two panels here along with me. Omega Red, I guess will be joining us pretty soon. And and one panel in particular is gonna head out early. So hopefully when Omega Red comes in, we could do some fun topics. What's by the way? Just in time. So, folks, here with me is CJ the Lone Wolf, the True Jaybird, and the Omega Red.
Finally, I get to make it to one
So,
of these motherfucking things, considering my freaking work schedule's been freaking crazy. Also, why the hell
eh,
is Chris Jericho drinking out of a freaking beer bottle in a Santa outfit in that picture?
Jared drunk.
Hmm.
Either way, fuck Jared Hogg. Fuck him.
yeah, Mister, I want to be Bo Dallas with his new gimmick now that he's doing the Lorraine Tree. That he's for the world. Next thing he's gonna say, all you gotta do is Jared believe, or bullshit he'll come up with.
Jared believe. Oh Jesus.
That if I ever get to watch AEW on TV again, that'll be my piss break freaking moment.
Oh, Jared Hogg's on. Yep.
All you gotta, all you gotta do is believe.
If Bo Dallas couldn't even get over with that, I'm pretty sure Jericho couldn't.
Nope.
It literally took the freaking B team for freaking Bo Dallas and McGillicuddy to actually be freaking relevant again. Or Cody's
Oh,
accent, but you get the idea.
I'll take Bo Dallas at this point over Jared Hogg.
Mm.
Yeah, fuck Jared Hogg.
But yeah, just want to say about mine is Jared bitch, Jared trash, Jared hog, Jared ego. What pertains to tonight, pertains to AEW Dynamite. Uh, show was alright.
Yeah. Yes, it was. All I'm gonna say is, how the fuck is Darby not dead? And I'm not trying to say that to be funny, but like, how the fuck is
Well,
this guy got hit by a bus and now he's already back in wrestling?
not just that, yeah, the genius here in Sockface, Excalibur. You're supposed to be climbing Mount Everest. Did you hear that part?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Really?
Apparently, he never got the memo at that time when Darby Allin got a fucking foot injury, a legit foot injury.
Foot injury, then got hit by a bus.
Adrenaline's a hell of a drug, man.
Shit, at this point, when we started, Darby's taking drugs or
when he's been.
painkillers at this point to fucking keep doing this. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ! How the fuck is this guy not dead or not in a wheelchair at this?
Now the bus thing. That came out. That was.
Obviously, I don't think he was planning on getting hit by a bus. Obviously,
no, because you know how New York, you know how you know how I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but you know how New York is, man. What tends to these
yeah, the couple times I've been to New York City, yeah, fucking crazy, man.
Yes,
how can you guys? I don't get how can people in there like walk in front of cars when they're in the middle of driving, like
because they apparently don't know how to use a cross street. They have those there for a reason. Those freaking buttons you're supposed to press that lets freaking when you can cross street.
I don't know, but I guess jaywalking is legal in New York City, so
That's nothing new.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Robert, here's a question: do you jaywalk since you're from New York?
Yeah.
Also, I guess it's a New Yorker thing. I guess.
Hey, I mean, I'm I'm pretty sure Jim's gonna do a lot of that. He's going to come. He's going to New York, in the morning.
Well, he's going to New York City.
Yeah, he's going. He said he's going to be heading here like early morning.
Oh, you guys gonna fight each other? You guys gonna have a New York City mayhem match? A Brooklyn street fight?
If Strange wants a street fight with me, I'll gladly accept that, freaking, even if it isn't for a shot at my title, freaking. But either way, freaking, I just want to fight somebody.
My name is CJ, and I love to fight.
Goddamn right, I'm freaking world champ now. Freaking, I'm not gonna be like Roman Reigns, sit home half the year. I'm gonna show up, beat some ass, and freaking don't take that out of context, and then freaking move on to the next guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Except JKP, he's not getting a title shot ever.
Well, he's in a different brand, so he can't.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if he wins a 6-man, but other than that, I mean, he can't after that if he loses.
I'll just make sure he doesn't freaking never face Robin Garcia then. And I have another one that's on my list that's never freaking facing me is Nathan Matthews. Fuck that asshole.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
But yeah, but when that Scarborough said that, people all knew that the round was going to come out Everest after that injury he had. Come on, and he's like, he put the climb Mount Everest. No, wait, what's he doing here? How about this, sock face? How about we put extra more sock face on your head there? That we could suffocate a lot more. That we want to hear you on commentary anymore. You fucking trash.
But you know what's funny? I think there's a picture of him without the mask. Funny enough.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I've never seen a mask. Yeah. But nothing
I heard,
about it.
I heard the reason of the commentary now is because he was literally a failed wrestler.
Obviously.
He was in PWG.
Yeah, he was. I bet he didn't mount and turn it down there either. Other than wearing the mask.
If you can't get over on PWG, then you already know you're garbage. That's all I'm gonna say.
And I guarantee you, during that time, kind of promos, I'm pretty sure. Besides saying the N word, he's like, I'm gonna get people what they want in picture in the middle of that ring.
Yeah, you hear me, you nigga. Whoa. Okay, we're not gonna that. But you get what I mean.
A lot of guys that either in AEW or WWE nowadays came from PWG, but yeah, or have been in PWG.
Yep, even AJ at one point.
And he was still better than everybody that was in that company at the time.
I don't know. I haven't really watched that much PWG.
No,
Just
I've seen clips.
Just imagine what the Young Bucks do now, thinking about when they were younger, and they were doing a lot of really ridiculous shit. Let's just say that. And there was freaking spots that were freaking insane.
Well, I saw some stupid shit where some guy supposedly put Orange Cassidy to sleep, like rocking him in like a bait. I'm like, this is dumb as fuck. What the fuck is this?
And that's the same show where freaking Ricochet and freaking Will Ospreay, I think, faced each other and had that freaking epic as hell match where they were freaking doing simultaneous flips into the freaking Superman pose or whatever it was that they freaking are known for.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that. But no, I saw some ridiculous clip of Orange Cassidy supposedly put to sleep like a baby. It was dumb. It was stupid as fuck.
Well, it can't be worse than him not selling a power driver on the steel steps.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot about that. And he walks away. I'm like, what? Like, what are you doing, you moron? Why aren't you selling that? Or why didn't they make it like he's getting pulled out of the stretcher or something? Like some stupid ass shit.
And not to mention the steel beam from that ring area to Umbrella catapult him to his throw, and still no sell it, and he managed to have enough strength to get a steel chair to try to defend himself.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I want
So
I want to
apparently,
know who I want to know who's the agent who booked that ending, even though the match was already over, but like who the hell thought that was a good idea?
I guess they're trying to make Lynch Cassidy the John Cena of AEW.
well, the only difference is he actually is talented, unlike Cena. But anyway,
That we can agree on.
but who cares? Fuck him. He sucks too. He sucks. He's garbage.
And this feud doesn't mean
Now
mean
apparently he
nothing.
knows that stuff now. Apparently,
This feud doesn't mean anything anyways because Trent Beretta lost, turning heel and he lose.
well, all I'm gonna say, can't wait to see him on Rampage, or Ring of Honor.
Oh my god, man! I think I got Christiana come out there. I'll try to make peace, whatever. I like this is beneath her.
Yeah, safe to say his whole best friends thing is over with already. So.
And oh, by the way, even though that will happen, and yes, yeah, I'm glad you brought up because and they got Rocky Romero confronting him, in the trainer's room. Try, maybe we could try, get Trent Beretta, make amends with her, something like that. If we get to go to the trio's title, like, did you get a concussion or something, Rocky Romero? What the fuck are you talking about? why you want to try to make amends with those two after he just power drive his ass on the steel steps and then
Dumb, stupid. Yeah, well, no surprise. Anyways,
what the hell was that?
Oh my god.
And we're supposed to care about this whole thing with best friends?
Yeah.
So stupid, man. So obviously, Orange Cassidy's says so we'll figure something out. Like, oh come on. Yeah. There's nothing to figure it out. It's not. Yeah, there's nothing to figure it out. Just throw it in the trash.
God. Oh my goodness, man. Trash.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, so
fuck the Young Fucks. Fuck them too.
And I agree, by the way.
Fuck Jungle Jack off too.
Yes, especially when he did the Tony Schiavone. The whole thing with the woo energy drink.
Well, listen here, Jungle Jack off. You're not even close to being on level with Ric Flair, so fuck you. and you know the hard truth is, he never will be.
Mm-hmm. Now, the match they had tonight with the young fucker Rui Dooney, trashy Rooney, Moody, that no one gives a shit about. And it was proven tonight too, by the way, which I'll get to that part. But they had a match.
Man, talk about burying a career. They're literally burying Okada at this point.
Well, the thing is, Okada's still getting reactions, unlike these fuckaroos.
The two clowns.
Hell, even though despite how we feel about Jack Perry, even he's getting on the reaction that the Young Bucks wish they could ever get ever again.
Yep.
But I was gonna say, because they had a match against Matt Sydal and Christopher Daniels, and like, why do I care about this match? First of all, I don't care about the tag team of Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal. I don't care if they were a team back in the heydays. I just don't care about this team. Um, I don't care much about Christopher Daniels as this much, you know, because I thought he was supposed to be retired, and here he is still wrestling.
How old is this guy?
He's, I guess, close to being 60, but I think I think he's in his mid 50s. I think.
Jesus fucking Christ, this guy's old.
Yep.
Holy crap.
But it doesn't seem to look like it, based on how he moves in there too. But
Yeah, party's over, Grandpa. Wow.
but yeah, but I didn't care about this match at all. I was basically trying to catch up on some things on Raw, which I ended up doing my way. So so unlike most so much for that, something I didn't care for. And then after that, the young fuckeroons on the microphone, saying some bullshit where I didn't care what it said, but
Well, supposedly he got fired and already fired Christopher Daniels, blah 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 blah. Nope. Nobody cares, and there you go. That's the end of that.
okay, so I'm assuming he fired him from his of being talent relations, I guess. I don't know, 'cause that's his role.
Quote unquote fired him. I mean, I think everyone knows that this is just a storyline, obviously.
Yeah. And then and they wanted to cross chant for AEW, and yeah, maybe about 5 people that chant for AEW, and the rest then just stood there with their hands on their ass. They don't give a shit. The trust that they had on these guys before is long gone now.
Yep, gone.
And they don't blame it but themselves.
No, we're gonna blame Cody now.
Wow. Yeah, because Cody Rhodes got out of harm's way before it got worse, which it did, and smart decision there for Cody Rhodes for leaving too, because if things would have got because if things would have got out of hands, there was nothing that Cody Rhodes could have done anyways.
Nope.
Especially from Jack Perry, where he was just Crystal Storm, like he did, he did with Tony Schiavone as well, and then seeing him what he did to Tony Schiavone on commentary with the energy drink pouring on him makes me think about of him cussing him out during the whole that collision fiasco of using real glass.
Yeah, too. Yeah.
And then Excalibur on commentary is like, get a mop. And like a mop, you think about getting a mop? I get it because it's gonna be all a little swiftly on the floor too. But like forget the fucking mop. Yeah, it's not like they're gonna be standing and walking anywhere. Yeah, you're sitting there. You're just gonna be sitting there all night. How about get a towel for Tony Schiavone? Fucking asshole.
I'm trying to be funny. Huh. Picture.
It was in my contract of the own fucked.
I love taking up the ass of them. Yeah, well, clearly you do. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean that's the only reason you got the job in the first place.
Fuck him. Fuck Socks.
Sock face. Yeah.
Yeah, Sock Face or wherever the hell. Wherever the hell people call him.
And by the way, I did get that part with Jim Cornette, the whole old Cody.
Old Cody.
Wow, that is funny.
Even though I do disagree. I was like, I mean, I disagree with his opinion on Okada, but
I also disagree too.
yeah.
I don't know if he's still.
I don't think he's seen much of him. That's probably why he just I don't know.
Yeah, but
But then again, it doesn't really help the case that the Young Bucks are literally who he's paired with, so that doesn't really help much. So,
nope, not at all.
Nope. Sadly, no.
But enough of that. Now before we get to the updates for the King of the Ring brackets, and we'll get to this one match that people were upset about and crying about online, which we'll get to.
Oh boy. I definitely know what match you're talking about.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Before we do, I'm gonna bring up the AEW card for Double or Nothing.
All right.
So here we go.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
WrestleMania.
Yes, exactly. It's yo, we got double
NXT
WrestleMania.
Battleground?
But
Yeah, NXT Battleground. Yep.
so here's the matches so far has been announced. You got
Okay.
Adam Copeland defending his AEW TNT Championship against finally
Adam.
finally in a one-on-one match. Finally, since what, for almost 2 years from Malachi Black.
2 years.
What?
Two
I did
fucking
see Malachi Black. I did see House of Black. Pretty much attacking Adam Copeland. When he came out.
Mhm.
And Kyle O'Reilly tried to help, but he also got attacked. So
He got exposed by Brody King.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, two Canadians got beat up by House
I
of
feel
Black.
bad.
So
I feel bad though. I feel bad because
Oh, yeah.
I like Kyle O'Reilly, but I don't like how he's been treated since he's been coming back to AEW.
mhm.
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
Yeah.
come. But it's not just any match. It's going to be a barbed wire steel cage.
Yeah, I heard that. It's like, ooh, this should be interesting.
Now, hopefully there'll be no explosions. Unless we'll have like what we had the last time.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, because you don't want Drew McIntyre saying like fans get upset, sparks fly. You remember
Yeah.
I still
Oh my
remember.
god.
that?
I remember that.
So there's that match. And then we got the Anarchy in the Arena match that will feature the new elite of Casual Skull Old Cody. You know, Okada. Oh man, I always wanted to say that. Since we're calling Okodi, like what, I'm gonna have the opportunity to say his full name and then use the Okodi. But but it's Okada. But Okada, and Jack Perry and the
Fuck
Young
them.
Bucks.
And fuck them too.
They will go up against Team AEW.
Yay.
Okay.
The Nexus.
That-
I mean,
Yeah. Now, obviously, it was supposed to be Eddie Kingston was somewhat disappointed because it is this whole. I guess it was supposed to be an injury angle they did with him at Resurgence. I'm I'm assuming it was an injury an injury angle, but then you had Scarborough on commentary on Dynamite. Sound sad and tone down his voice like it's a serious thing. Shut up.
I mean, hey, he's selling. He's selling. What are you talking about?
sure. You make it sound like Eddie Kingston fucking died.
Yeah, like seriously.
Hey, maybe that's his best friend. You know.
Oh my god, man, that's horrible.
Yeah. The elite threw him in the lake.
Oh.
Oh god.
Okay, John Cena.
Yeah. But yeah, because of this, Eddie Kingston is out of the match, and they need a replacement, and we did get a replacement at the end of the show. So it's Bryan Danielson, FTR,
Yes.
Yay.
and Darby Allin.
Yep.
He came in with a pink hoodie, by the way, a pink coat hoodie, wherever that's supposed to be. Oh, okay. What is your choice of color there for your Darby Allin? I thought you're supposed to be all about I thought you're supposed to be golf or something.
Darby the Hitman Allen.
I guess he's pulling a Mark Henry. Like, remember the jacket Mark Henry had?
Oh,
Yeah.
That was great though.
Darby Allin's coming home.
Oh my god.
He does a fake retirement.
I ain't going nowhere.
So yeah, that's the traditional match they've been doing. before the Akron Arena started, it was always the Stadium Stampede match, which I'm pretty sure they're gonna say that for All In. Um, and then we got the World Championship match with Swerve Strickland defending against
Yay!
Christian Cage.
Yay!
Then the AEW Women's World Championship, Timeless Tony Storm versus Serena Deeb.
Yay!
Professor of professional wrestling.
That's right. And then you had the AEW International Championship, Roderick Strong versus when tends to defend his title against Will Ospreay. Adam. Now I saw the promo they did tonight. I almost missed it because I was going to go get something to eat, and then okay, let me see this because hopefully it's nothing comical with on Roger Strong's side, and it wasn't. And this is the series I've ever saw of Roger Strong here. Tends to kind of promote to Will Ospreay, and these two guys were having that back and forth. You also had the rest of the Undisputed Kingdom there. Minus Adam Cole, he wasn't there.
I'm gonna beat you, bro. I'm gonna take your title, bro.
Yes, bro.
Oh, we need a bro off between Will Ospreay and Matt Riddle.
Yep. All he needs to do is bring him in. Hope you're around for Forbidden Door. So, but yeah. So that match is gonna happen, obviously. And then the other match, so far, there's 6 matches. Watch that's gonna change, next 2 weeks. For the AWTBS Championship, Willow Nightingale defends it against. Finally, she will make her in-ring debut. Mercedes Monet.
Trash.
What?
Wait, what?
Wow. Mercedes Monet, I guess she's trash.
Oh, I did see the contract sign that they did. I did see that segment.
And she's pretty much a heel, so
Yeah, she is.
Pretty much, yeah. And there's this one line that Will Nightingale said, like, when the last time we wrestled, I walked out as champion, and you didn't even walk at all. I was like, ooh, I was like, okay, well, I like that. And then Mercedes slapped her because she didn't like that.
Yeah, she slapped her and then trying to take her out, and then Will Nightingale on counter. Got her up, power bomb her through a table.
Yeah, Robert's favorite spot.
I am like that.
it should be a tables match.
I didn't think that was gonna happen. By the way, I would, I don't read reports from her about Mercedes Monet. She's not clear yet to take any bumps or anything. Well, by looks of it, after tonight, I'm like, what was stopping her? What was stopping of her wrestling before we get to double nothing?
We were scared for her. We thought she was gonna break her neck or something.
Yeah, I guess Twain was fearful his life. That Mercedes Monet got injured again.
Yes, he feared for her life. Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. But yeah, so far that's 6 matches so far. Now again, we got until the 26th of May to come up. So
it'll be 10 matches.
It'll be 10 more. It'll be 10 matches left on there. But especially for
let's see. We've got to go typical cliches. We got to have the 8-man tag or a 6-man tag on the show.
Just wait. They're gonna do just
random ass tag team match. We have some random ass 1-on-1 match nobody cares about. In the buy-in, we're gonna have
4 matches.
Yeah, we're gonna have actually, you know what? We're gonna make it better. We're gonna have 6 matches.
Oh god. Yeah, double the fun.
We're gonna have Leo Moriarty versus Chris Jericho. Wait, what?
Yeah. Keep on the Zero show. That way I have to watch on the main show.
We're gonna have the retirement home on the pole match. Chris Jericho versus Jeff Jarrett versus Christopher Daniels versus Jeff Hardy. Oh, what? Sting's gonna come out of retirement just to wrestle in that match, and there we go. Yep, well, it'll be a retirement match.
Wow.
Winner gets the retirement home.
But yeah,
Yep.
that's pretty much what's gonna happen. Yeah,
Oh, in the
because
main event, we're gonna have Ric
because
Flair. We're gonna have Ric Flair come back to wrestle. No,
yeah, he gets arrested that manager from that pizza place that he had an argument with.
it'll be a piece on a pole match.
My God, man. But yeah, that's basically what happened. And watch they're gonna add Jericho versus Hook on the show because we gotta add Jericho on the show.
Fuck him.
And there you go. By the way, Ricky Starks.
Oh yeah, I take you read that little bit I sent out.
Yeah, I actually,
Yeah, we gotta say about why he's not on AEW TV currently. And you know it's funny because I was wondering too. I was like, for a while, I was wondering, it's like, what the fuck happened to Ricky Starks? Like, where the hell did he go?
yeah, I know. Now the thing is, last we saw him, it looked like he did get hurt in the match, which is why I'm pretty sure that's why he was in the sidelines. But at the same time, they never told us. And I'm talking about AEW.
Nope, never did.
But that
Nothing to be heard.
that doesn't change the fact that he's still leaving though. I'm pretty sure he's still leaving once his contract is up.
Who's leaving?
The Ricky
Ricky Stark. The Rick.
Oh yeah, the Rick. Yeah, yeah, he's leaving.
The better talent out of your Austin Theory, who's awful.
Wow.
Oh man. Well, yeah, we'll see how the Ricky starts when he does come back. But again, he's not going to be there that long. He'll be gone by his contract. It comes up whenever that comes up.
Yeah, and apparently he's not even injured at all. Apparently AEW's just not using him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn
he
shame.
said he's not even injured at all.
Yeah, I saw the post that someone shared on Messenger. Like, wow. So yeah, I don't know.
Damn
I
shame.
think I think he's just counting his days until his contract is up. Because I mean, it just hasn't been really. Yeah, I don't want to say he's been a complete fail in AEW. Like, I mean, I still think it's Jay Lethal. He's been a complete failure in AEW, and that's their fault.
That's
But
their fault.
yeah, that's their fault. But the way they've been putting Ricky Starks, like if it looked promising at first,
Yeah,
it was looking really good for him. Like when he turned babyface, he was actually really over, and then he turned him heel, and uh, he started teaming up with Big Bill, which was all right, but it was nothing like noteworthy,
Yeah, it was just something for them to do.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
it was
don't
just
mean
something
other
for him to
than
do.
his match against Danielson, which was great. The strap match.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that was a good match.
And that little feud he had with Punk, I thought I actually liked it until obviously CM Punk got fired, but yeah,
I think he's just counting his days until his contract's up.
a lot of people
They'll
think
probably-
it's just Tony and the Bucks being petty just because he said he doesn't have an issue with Punk.
I wouldn't be surprised, especially for the Bucks. I wouldn't be surprised.
Even Danhausen doesn't have an issue with Punk. Not everyone in AEW or works there has an issue with Punk. Only majority of those that are friends with other fucking rules obviously have an issue.
Yeah, the two little girls. Yep.
Mine's King Omega though.
No, maybe that's why he beat him up. Wow.
Can
Can you imagine that's the reason why they did a beatdown segments because of that?
Well, I don't know how convincing it was, but since that the VBP trigger or whatever they call it nowadays.
Oh, BB Trigger up their fucking ass. Fuck them.
Yeah. But yeah. So that's the card for it. Now I don't remember if I talked about this. But I'll say it for later. TNA on the stage. I'll say that for later. Right now let's get to the brackets of the updates for Clean Up the Ring.
All right, here we go.
All right. So here are the updated brackets so far. Last we left of this, we had Kofi Kingston versus Rey Mysterio Jr. That hasn't happened until it finally did this past Sunday, and Kofi won, which I expected because Kofi and Gunther, that whole promo that last week was was obviously what's going to lead to for this week, which it didn't, which we'll get to. That's the men's side of it. On the women's side, now again was Selena Vega being pulled out. I don't know what injury.
Apparently she got injured. Apparently,
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but because of that they were replacement, and that replacement was Maxine Dupree, which was not any better. But I show how it looked the match. I mean, it was just clips of it. Wasn't really much of it because it's a house show. Wasn't really, but they want to show a recap of what happened on the house show. And Shayna Baszler, obviously, by the looks of it, obviously she got, Maxine Dupree got destroyed by Shayna Baszler. So obviously she really didn't stand no chance against the magician of submissions. And there you go. And then you got Chad Gable, by the way, which I love. Belittling her, and then telling her making me a sandwich.
wow.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, the part that made the whole crowd go like, "Oh wow!" when he said, "The Taylor not so swift."
Yes, that's the part I love. But because Ivan out came in, tried to defend Maxine Dupree and all that. Can't take this crap from him. And then after he came back into the picture, and then telling her that she's a Taylor not so swift. I love that line. That was great.
The Taylor not so swift.
Now people are wondering why Taylor Swift is so overrated. That's why, because WWE keeps overrating her. I don't know what it is. I don't know what WWE's obsession of mentioning Taylor Swift all the time.
Oh God.
I mean, yeah, I love Taylor Swift and all everything, but I'm like, what the hell? Like, it's like they don't mention anybody else but Taylor Swift.
Yeah, nobody knows the weekend. Anyways.
Wow. Yeah. They keep mentioning so much. I don't know why they don't invite her to these shows.
Oh, she's gonna be in the Royal Rumble.
But yeah, anyways. So then let's see. I think I was on. Yeah, that was basically it for that one too. Because we were mentioned Tiffany Stratton and Meechin from the last one that we did. And Tiffany did win obviously. So now we get to since to Robin on Raw. We did have a match with Gunther and Kofi, and it was competitive. And yes, I use that word loosely because Kofi Kingston New Day competitive against Gunther. It doesn't go doesn't sound right.
Yeah, it does. You're just mad.
I'm just mad. But I love they went back and forth, and talking each other's knees, and but at the end Gunther got the best of him obviously because Gunther is the guy that's going over, and he did. So yeah, so much for for any fans that want to see Kofi Kingston become maybe become King Kofi or King Kingston,
Oh, God.
But no, it wasn't gonna happen. But I love this by the way. From Pat McAfee on commentary. If going to with the win, he'll be called the King General.
The King General. Gunther.
Not bad. And by the way, also this too. With chance to Michael Cole on commentary, he always keeps saying, remember he always says vintage for everything.
Yep.
Well, I've been noticing, for a couple of months, I think you could say that he doesn't try to use that word anymore. And then he used the word, because he used the word classic, and that's something that Jim Ross always say too. By the way, he always says classic, Stone Cold, classic Jeff Hardy, my God, classic. Um,
Yep.
but Michael Cole, not also Michael Cole starts is using the word classic, and like, what happened to the word vintage? Come on, come on, bring that back. And then Pat McAfee on commentary said, "What about no vintage." Like, see, there you
Yeah,
go.
vintage. Yeah,
See, Pat McAfee on the notes, he gets it. like,
yeah.
why when did he stop saying vintage? By the way,
I haven't noticed that.
He
I didn't
stopped
notice
saying.
that.
Yeah, he stopped saying it when he saw you. Wait, what?
What?
wow.
Vintage, Robert.
And I'm only saying this because obviously, I've always been on and off with WWE over the years, with Vince being there. So I want to know when was the last time he used the word vintage on commentary. I can't remember. I
I
can't remember.
no idea, to be honest. No idea.
Well, either way, the only thing he could say which is to
I think
vintage is
he,
how yeah
I
you
think he
think
still uses it for like Randy Orton. Whenever he does like his DDT.
oh yeah
Vintage Orton.
that's the thing, we need to get Orton on on this just to give it a test. um but yeah, going to instead of advancing into next week, um and then we got Ilya Dragunov versus Jey Uso, the one that everyone was talking about because the outcome of the match. Which the match was fine, by the way. And that was the main event of the show.
Yep.
Ilya Dragunov versus Jey Uso. Crowds were going, doing the on the wave, and they were fully behind them. And I like, this is cool. And Dragunov gets to work with him, who's been on the main roster, for the longest time, and really established himself out, at not just as a tag team, but also showcasing what he can be as a main event as well. And Dragunov, is got the opportunity to be in the main event against a Jey Uso on Raw, which is great. And in the end, he lost. Ilya Dragunov, Jey Uso is going over, which means we're going to get Jey Uso and Gunther next week. And boy, after that match was over, the crowds obviously they enjoyed it, just the show and everything. They all went, they were behind Jey Uso.
I'll say one thing
But
that
yeah,
I'll say one thing though, the crowd was a lot more live this week than it was what was it, last week after they came back from France.
yeah, I think so. Yeah. But yeah, and boy, do you hear a lot of people complaining and bitching about it online.
Ilya's buried.
Oh, we're
Did,
talking about that. Oh my god, I did see that. It's like no, he didn't get
Ilya's
buried just because
buried.
he lost a match.
No, Jey Uso burying everybody.
What?
yes, because Jey Uso is the new burial of all burials. They Triple H had him to go on show now to bury Ilya Dragunov.
All because he lost one match.
He lost
Wow.
one
You know what?
match.
Yeah, you know what? No. You guys, they're right. It's a burial. He got buried. Yeah, he got
No, you
buried.
know, you know, you know what would be a burial? Would truly be a
What?
burial if they had Ilya versus Cody Rhodes and Cody just destroyed him in like 5 minutes. That would be a burial right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, they
and,
had it.
and
Yeah, Jey Uso and Ilya Dragunov, they had a competitive match, and Jey Uso was just, had the upper hand. He won the match. That's not a burial. And obviously, they're saving Dragunov versus Gunther for like a bigger stage. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, like Berlin.
Or Clash at the Castle. Either or. Yeah, it's like, come on. Like, people just throw the whole burial thing just like when someone loses a match that they didn't want to lose. That's literally what it is now. oh, my favorite wrestler lost a match I didn't want to lose, so they got buried. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works.
And yes, are people upset that that he lost the match, or they're upset that because because they're not going to get Gunther versus Dragunov next week. After what they did on the show where they had Gunther confront him
Oh,
at
they're definitely teasing it. They're definitely going to start
It sounds
teasing
more
it
like that. Yeah, they're just saving it for a big stage. They don't want like Gunther versus Dragunov. They're saving it for like a bigger stage. Like I said, either Classic Castle or Bash in Berlin. You know,
And let me
like a
tell these
match
people
that.
online, you people
Yeah,
don't
go ahead.
deserve it anyways because you're a bunch of spoiled motherfuckers. So fuck yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's like
No, no,
yeah.
no, we can really be a burial. Let's have Ilya Dragunov go to AEW and he joins the Elite.
Oh no, we don't need that, bro. We don't need that. But yeah, it's like they're gonna have a match. Gunther versus Dragunov's gonna happen soon. Just wait. Besides, he just got to the main roster. Like, come on, give it time.
No,
No, that's fairly like no, we don't want to wait. We're impatient.
I guarantee you, later on in the year, Dragunov will get his win back on Jey Uso eventually.
it better be a
Exactly.
squad.
This is not gonna be a
And
squash, bro. No.
if I'm wrong, then come back to me on December before 2024 comes in and say we're
Look at
or,
you now.
or,
Nobody cares.
what
Mark.
or whatever. Yeah, that might say. See,
Nobody cares.
see,
Mark Jericho
oh,
already buried you.
see, you were wrong.
What? Yeah, look at you now.
No, you're wrong, Smart. Jericho buried you on Twitter. Nobody cares about you.
Yeah, it buried me so much that he blocked me.
He blocked you for watching Rampage. End of 2024, Jaybird will still suck. Wow.
So yeah, so we're getting the match with Gunther and Jey Uso, and
Gunter better win. That's all I'm
Gunther's
saying.
winning. Yeah, obviously he's winning.
Now, if he doesn't win, then I would actually start having a problem. But
And
other
keep
than
in mind,
that,
Drew McIntyre,
yeah.
mentioned Jey Uso on the show too that way.
He's like, I hate
So
you, Jay. I hate you.
Yeah.
I mean,
because
not
Jey
saying.
Uso did take Drew McIntyre's spot.
That's crazy. The three people who Drew McIntyre hates in WWE: Bobby Lashley, Jey Uso, and CM Punk.
Yes,
The three
and
people he hates the most.
that's right. Now I could now also say I could say this too, because Drew McIntyre is getting shot against Jamie Priest, because Jamie Priest taking from him. So maybe at this point he's not even gonna think about Jey Uso. So, but either way, it doesn't matter. Gunther's winning.
Yeah, he's winning. He's gonna be king in the ring. Yeah.
Actually, no. No. Gunter's actually going to get injured, so we're going to replace him with Kofi Kingston. Oh no.
Well, I missed one. Kobe already lost, but let's not jinx that. Let's not jinx it.
Gunther.
No, I got better days. Get a replacement with R-Truth.
Oh, hell no.
No. Actually, you know what? We're gonna bring back a superstar that we released. It's gonna be Jinder Mahal. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, sure.
Fuck
Don't
Jinder
hinder
Mahal.
King Jinder. Don't hinder King Jinder. Oh boy.
Oh, fuck you. Don't hinder King Jinder. Fuck that.
I'm sorry, but Jinder hindered that Ginger a long time ago.
And fuck John Cena.
What the hell? So now let's move on for the women's now. When it comes to the women's side, you have Shayna Baszler versus Io Sky, which they had Michael Cole mention. Their their obviously their history, not just from NXT, also from Stardom. Now I didn't know about that by the way. With Shayna versus Io have had matches in Stardom.
They actually mentioned
So
Stardom. That's crazy.
mhm, yep. Um, so yeah, and the match itself was pretty good. And during that match, they showed the QR code, more clues about Uncle Howdy,
Yep,
and
he's coming. He's
and,
coming.
and, obvi- and obviously also with the Y6 coming as well.
Oh yeah.
And I went to it like so they showed some a lot of links to that was going to take you to where it was going to take you, and it's pictures. Pictures where it takes to what was been written and what it's showing, and then sees someone named Wendy. I know not Wendy, not Wendy. Like, oh, Wendy. No, not that Wendy.
Oh, Wendy Chu.
I would be mad. It would have been Winnie Chu, but no. Um, but it was some chick named Wendy. Maybe find this name again.
Wendy's.
No, not the Winnie chick. Um, let me see. Hopefully, I got this
Oh,
on
Wendy.
history. Okay, Wendy Lucho
Who?
or Luco. Wendy Luco or Lucho, which Wendy Luco, who's supposed to be this reporter, and it said that she's missing, and I'm seeing this like who the hell is that? Like, is that even gonna mean anything?
I have no idea.
Now I don't know if this person is missing, and they show and it's an actual picture of it of her, that she's missing, or is someone that they want to think that someone like her is missing, which ends to a real life thing, and then she ends up being a character, pertains to this Hawaii 6 thing that they're gonna do. I don't know. Could it mean nothing? Maybe it could mean nothing. Who knows? But um, I want them to actually make it mean something here. It pertains to the pertains to the Y6 here, because God knows when it pertains to the Y family when they were doing these type of things before, when it pertains to Sister Abigail, and we never gotten no closure of Sister Abigail at all.
Oh yeah, we did.
Because obviously because Bray Wyatt was too creative for them to keep up with.
Oh, he was smart.
Yeah. But anyways, Io Sky and Shane Baszler had a good match. Obviously these two always had good matches every time I see them, and Io Sky wins as I expected.
She definitely should win. So
Well, I guess we'll find out because which by the way, fans were behind by the way. So for someone who's a heel as part of the Damage Control State faction, which is a heel faction, she's used to getting face reactions, crowds cheering for her and everything, which is good. Which I'm thinking myself, maybe we're getting close to an end of Damage Control because I don't think that. Because let's face it, Damage Control is not gonna mean anything anymore. They lost the tag belts and everything. And then we'll get to someone else later on. But Damage Control should not be a thing no more.
oh, you're just
They
mad that you're just mad that you didn't get to marry any of them.
well, Io Sky is single now, so thank God she divorced that piece of garbage, that piece of trash, that piece of dumpster fire and evil who sucks.
No, you suck.
Like how the fuck you lose that? Look, it's one thing to be garbage in wrestling, but how the fuck you lose that?
Uh, too busy playing shenanigans and house torture.
Jeez, man. Yeah, and it for me, the very evil is
He
fine with
he he
me.
was he was Jay White's butt buddy. Well, yeah, he was. So, anyways,
Yeah. It's too bad for me that Michael Cole even mentioned the name Evil on Backlash because because I couldn't
the
laugh
fact
like
what got me laughing the most is because the thing is, like, I didn't mind it when he mentioned, what was it?
Carl
He
Anderson.
mentioned Carl Anderson and Cody Rhodes as being one of his greatest rivals, which
Mhm.
I have no problem with. I definitely agree with that, by the way.
Yeah.
But then he mentions Evil. I'm like, are you kidding me? Evil as one of his greatest rivals? Really? Really?
And no one's going and no one and when you say the name like no one's going wait who? Evil who?
Evil Uno?
Exactly. like they're not gonna know who Evil is because they don't watch in Japan.
Well, and if they did, all the major stars that were there are gone, pretty much.
Pretty much.
The Kenny is gone. The Hangman is gone. The Cody's gone. Okada's gone.
Oh, Cody.
Yeah, Cody, I meant to say.
But
All the guys pretty much are gone.
yeah, pretty much. Um,
Fuck the Young
and
Bucks.
yeah, fuck them too. And then you got Hiroshi Tanahashi, who's the president now for the company, who doesn't wrestle that much anymore, which is fine because because he look like he's been broken down, over the years, and yeah,
Even a broken down Tanahashi. John Cena go lace some fucking boots. You hear me? You hear me, Jay
yeah,
Bird? You hear me?
yeah, Gabriel, you hear that? The real John Cena of pro wrestling, who's a better athlete.
Yep.
But anyway, but this guy ends up going over. As we remember mentioned, and then we had Story Stark versus Lyra Kyria. And once we got to this match, I like, all right, here we go.
All about the
And
start and how you play it.
that's right. And then I started noticing something as Lyra Kyria comes out. The
Uh-oh.
crowds went, whoa! The whole dun dun dun, whoa! Like what?
Oh yeah.
Whoa! Wait a minute, what? It catched on?
Yeah, I guess so. It cashed on the main
Like what?
roster now.
No fucking way. You told me these dipshit crowds for NXT had these crowds, what is going on here, man? It's not that part, with the dun 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 woo, but but the music kept playing and they were still going woo woo, like that's not how it goes.
Yeah. Oh, come on,
So
Robert. You're just angry.
what? Now wait a minute, you mean to tell me these crowds that obviously that don't know much about her? You tell me, after seeing last week's video package and then seeing her wrestle, they decide, and they hear about her being on NXT. Like, let me tune in on Peacock to see what she, and find her matches or whatever, what have you. And then they hear the crowds at NXT because obviously they go for the stupid chance anyways, whatever chance they want to come up with.
All
And
the
this is and
stupid
this
thing-a-longs.
and this was one of them, which I never got behind. And now here we are on the main roster. These crowds are doing it.
Oh, you're just mad.
Well,
You're
was
bitter.
that's the case? How come we're not hearing no? Oh, Zoe's so angry from those those people. Oh, was already start
Oh, Zoe, so angry.
ridiculous. Oh, by the way, I gotta mention something about NXT, but I'll get to that when I get to it. As soon as I saw on Instagram,
Oh God.
I'll get to it. But anyways, but Lyra Clay wins. No what to say about the match. Lyra Clay wins. So,
Oh no. Nobody cares about Dollar Store Becky.
oh yeah, sure. That damn camera so much. They kept doing woo, woo. It was so annoying. And like, I mean, great that she's getting the reaction, You know,
Yeah,
but
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 at what cost? That's all I'm gonna say.
but
But at what
yeah, but
cost?
what cause? Because of these NXT dipshit fickle motherfuckers from NXT.
Oh, Robert, you love them. They're your best friend.
Next thing you know, we're gonna have Chase University make the debut on the main roster, and then they're gonna go spelling CHASEU. Fuck all y'all. Cheering for trash. That's what you're cheering for. You're cheering for trash.
Oh, come on! Isn't Hank Walker great?
Well, that I don't think they know who he is yet. Um, but anyways, now before I move on to what you're going to talk about NXT. So Dakota Kai had a match against Becky Lynch, and so that's that like, gee, I
Hey,
wonder who's going to win this match.
Poor Dakota, man. Poor Dakota, always losing.
And she did.
And
No matter how she lost, no, it doesn't matter how she lost. She still lost because obviously Becky was going to win, and then that's when the Damage Control came in to bait her up. I'm like, doesn't matter. She still lost. Didn't help Dakota Kai's case at all because she still lost.
man, that's all they've been doing it for is making her lose everything.
And then obviously Labrador came out for the save.
Yep.
They play her music too, by the way, and the crowd's again, woo, woo, knock it off.
Dakota Jobber, fuck you, Triple H. You should go to jail. Wait, what the? You should go to jail. Yeah,
He
go
should
to
go to jail.
smart jail.
He should go to jail. He not just that. He should go to jail too. On how Nakamura's been booked on the main roster too.
Actually, we're gonna make Dakota Kai and Nakamura we're gonna make them a tag team, and then they're gonna lose to the Miz and Maurice. Wait, what?
Yeah. We're bringing back the mismatch challenge.
Yeah, they're gonna be called Team Losers. Wait, what?
Yeah, or King, whatever.
King of Strong Style. I don't know.
I don't know. Well, that ain't much strong style for them. They always lose. So, but
Yep.
oh, and then Liv Morgan got revenge by the way on Becky Lynch, which was great.
Yeah, and by the way, Becky did one of the worst punches I ever seen.
That was bad. That was bad.
Yeah, that was very like a tap. It was like, and then she goes down. I'm like, what the hell was that?
I mean, what was worse? Cena's punch that he did years ago.
That one punch he tried to do, that like Superman freaking
Super-
Goku punch or what? That was dumb as fuck. I know, I remember that. Oh my god. Anyone else remember that the stupid Cena punch that he tried to do as his finisher that one time? That was terrible.
Trash.
That was garbage. Garbage. You know, it's funny. It was so garbage that he never did it again. It was only just for that one match.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, but that was that match. So based on what's going on for King and Queen of the Ring for Saudi Arabia, here are the matches so far. Now, obviously, when it comes to the King and Queen of the Ring, which tends to both brands. Now, obviously, we had no idea who's going to be in the finals of it yet, but I could make
versus to be determined.
Pretty much, yeah. But I can make an assumption that from Raw it's going to be Gunther, and then on SmackDown it's going to be Randy Orton. And for the women's
Randy
side,
Orton's going to beat him. Oh no.
No, I don't think so. I do think Gunther's winning. And if I said too, it's because the new bloodline is going to take care of that.
I mean, I'm gonna love to see that match though. Randy Orton versus Gunther.
Oh yeah, that definitely is happening.
Imagine you versus a power bomb into RKO. That'd be great.
Woo. Oh, that will be great. Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And then that's when that's when New Blood comes in and interferes and calls him, at least calls him, word for being distracted or whatever.
Wonder Hikuleo is going to join next.
It could be possible. And I think I got to, we'll get to Chicken Fox too, by the way, when it comes to to WWE's concerns about him. I'll get to that when I get to it. It's not bad. I just but there's concerns of why they didn't bring him in.
Yeah, does he have a beef with somebody in the roster?
No, it's not. It's not bad.
Okay.
Well,
as long as he doesn't have a beef with somebody to the point where he wants to kick their ass if he sees them.
Oh, believe me, that'll be the case. That'll be the end. That'll be the end of them.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, but no, it's not that.
Yeah, Nick Gage is just a wannabe gangster. Jacob Fatu, on the other hand, that guy's a real gangster.
Yeah. But now for what pertains to the women's here, I could see Io Sky advancing, which means Live Valkyria will. Yeah, and I'm about to. That's the thing too. By the way, Io Sky versus Live Valkyria. I cannot wait for that match for next week. That's gonna be sick.
Oh yeah.
But that match I look forward to. But Io Sky, she's gonna be my pick to win. And if she does, go over. It doesn't mean that Live Valkyria is buried, folks.
Nope. doesn't mean Io Sky is now the new John Cena or the new Hulk Hogan. Just saying.
Or the Japanese Triple H.
She didn't say that doesn't work for me, sister.
But and then what thanks to the women's side here, who could face Io Sky, I could see Becca Blair advancing to the finals to face Io Sky.
I think it's gonna be Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, you think so?
Yep.
Well, we'll find out SmackDown now because it will be Tiffany Stratton versus Becca Blair, and where that match will face either Nia Jax or Jade Cargill, which is matches will happen this week as well on SmackDown.
Yep. Liv Morgan arrest video has been released by the police. Yep. Yes, it has. Yes, it has.
Well, yeah, but that's that match. And then we got Becky Lynch versus Liv Morgan, with Becky Lynch defending her Women's World Championship.
Liv better win.
I agree. Sami Zayn.
Tiffany Stratton's racist. How? What does she do?
No, she's not.
What the hell does she do? That's her makes her quote unquote racist. That I don't get it. IWC finds a way to bitch about everything. They really do.
Yeah, but Sami Zayn will defend his Intercontinental Championship against Chad Gable and Big Bronson Reed.
Sami Zayn.
In a triple threat match. Oh man.
I think Sammy's retaining.
Unless Chad Gable tries to win. While beating Sami Zayn.
Or Bronson's just gonna be the fall guy for either one.
And I'm gonna hate that, by the way. If that's why he's in the match. I'm gonna hate it. If that's why he's.
Otherwise, honestly, it should have been just a one-on-one match between Chad Gable and Sami
Zayn. Well, we shall see what they do. And finally, a champion versus champion match. So I guess it's not for the title.
I have no idea. And I'm not excited to see this, by the way. Not excited whatsoever.
Yeah, because obviously it's it's Cody Rhodes versus Logan Paul. Obviously, Cody Rhodes with the WWE Championship and Logan Paul with the United States Championship. So yeah, it's not a top for top match. So it's just a champion versus champion match. It's basically a champion's attraction type of match for these crowds to watch because no titles on the line. No titles online. It's just Because
Well,
again, they
August
didn't really,
is
confirm it. They didn't really confirm it was going to be for for both titles. So
yeah. All I'm gonna say is, well, either way, Cody should win.
either way, yeah, Cody is going to win.
Because fuck no, nobody wants to see Logan Paul as world champion. Fuck that.
No.
Hell no. Hell to the no.
And what a dumb idea by WWE too. Like, why the fuck did we need this match? That's why.
Because Saudi Arabia.
Mhm.
Because Saudi Arabia, bro. That's why. Saudi Arabia.
I mean, as long as it was in SummerSlam, I don't care.
That's exactly what I said. It's not SummerSlam, so you know what? Whatever.
Yeah, you should get it out of the way and everything. By the way, speaking of which,
Yeah.
I thought it was going to also add another match here. For here, the tag titles for from Raw, because yeah, Judgment Day winning, because Carlito got involved. So what was it supposed to be on here, or this is going to be on Raw?
I have no idea.
Well, either way, so all I see here is 5 matches for Crown Jewel. I mean, not Crown Jewel. King and Queen of the Ring at Saudi Arabia.
Mm.
Well, anyway,
The hater made video. Logan Paul should win WWE title. Logan Paul more popular in mainstream than Cody Rhodes.
No.
Oh Jesus Christ! Here we go with the mainstream shit. Oh my God!
No.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Fuck Logan Paul.
there you go.
I agree.
So I'm
Well,
going
at that
viral.
point, by that logic, well, I think Logan Paul should beat The Rock. There you go, guys. I said it. Logan Paul should beat The Rock.
I'm going viral.
He should beat John Cena too. He should beat.
Oh hell no.
We should bring out Hulk Hogan out of retirement. He could beat him too.
Oh Jesus.
He could beat Stone Cold. He could beat Stone Cold too.
What?
What?
Yep. By that logic, yep. Logan Paul should beat all those guys. There you go.
Omega, can I ask something?
What?
Whenever I do eventually get freaking 2K24, freaking can you upload my character freaking to the community creation so I can download him so I can kick Logan Paul's ass and upload it to my channel?
Yeah. Your
Back,
character's already on community creations.
Yeah, can we all just jump Logan Paul like in a handicap match or something?
I agree.
Oh, yeah. I think we should
That'd be
do
good.
that. That'd be fun.
That'd be great.
I only asked because I didn't want to freaking ask you to upload another match freaking with my character involved in it because I felt kind of bad freaking. I know you already have like plans and stuff what you want to do, showing everything, but freaking I just figured that my character would want to wrestle pretty much anybody and everybody at this point. Hence the reason why I did that promo about wanting to fight Strange.
And he wants to dodge me. So.
So,
Oh well. I'll see you in your house once I win. Just letting you know.
in your house.
By the way,
In
I'm
your-
playing as the Deli Boys because I got the ECW pack.
Devon, get the tables.
I'm so
And I
happy.
love the fact they got the Attitude Era. They got the Attitude Era attires. One of my favorite attires for them.
Oh hell yeah!
It's so weird.
Yeah.
Sandman's ECW theme from SmackDown vs. Raw 2008 for the first time in years.
Yeah, Sandman's in it. Obviously, Sam Punk is in it. And you know what's crazy? They actually have their old theme song when they first came to WWF. Like now we're coming down. But
We're coming down.
what was it? Yeah, it's not that one. I think it's called Ali Stalefish. You know, when they came in 2000, pretty much. You know,
Mhm.
The CM
yeah,
Punk,
that's the theme that they're using.
does CM Punk stuff called a personality, or does he have freaking this fire burn?
No, he has close personality. He has his current thing. You know.
I swear, freaking, as much as I like CM Punk, freaking even more since he started using that song and everything, I would scream like a female, thinking if he ever used this fire burns again.
I could totally see him using that for like a one time thing, like maybe like for like a SummerSlam or WrestleMania. Like that'd be cool if he did do that.
If he was still in AEW, he probably could have gotten music for a one-off like he did with freaking his old Ring of Honor theme. We all know how that
Yeah,
worked. Well,
they could probably do that in WWE.
CJ, you can blame Jungle Jack off for that, for him not being in AEW anymore.
Yeah, Crimea River.
Blame Jungle Jack off and blame the Young Bucks. You can blame those three, those three little girls, those three wannabe tough guys. Fuck them. Fuck those three stooges.
why does Jack Perry look like a failed freaking attempt at freaking trying to get in freaking this Megadeth? That's what he looks like.
Well, he looks retarded to me. So that's why I think.
If you've ever seen freaking Megadeth's freaking music videos, you freaking, especially this one song they like, Jack Perry literally looks like he's freaking tried to join them.
Well, he joined the House of Torture, so he could pretty much join anything.
It's one of those things where we're like, well, stop trying to look tough, dude. I mean, you almost got your fucking ass choked out. Like, yeah, stop trying to be this wannabe tough guy.
Yeah, all he needed is for Jeff Perry to say, "I'm a tough guy" on TV, just like the Young Bucks did too. By the way, remember they did that when they turned heel.
Yeah, Punk beat both of you at the same time.
Man, that was so stupid. We're tough guys because they turned heel. We're tough guys.
Hey, you know what? I want to see him go up to a legit boxer and say that.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, it'd be great. Let's have him go up to Mike Tyson and say that, and Tyson knocks them both out. That'd be great.
Yeah, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
I would pay Mike Tyson to do that.
Oh, that'd be great.
And I don't even have that kind of money.
That'd be great. Iron Mike Tyson knocking out the Young Bucks. Oh, don't tell me. I think everybody would cheer at that point.
Exactly.
For someone his age, Tyson still looks like he could go in a freaking boxing ring.
Yeah, he's in incredible shape.
Or it'll be worse for the Young Bucks. Imagine they piss off. Imagine they have a match against Lesnar and they piss him off like Braun Strowman did. Oh, those two would be dead. They would be dead straight up.
Well, the Young Bucks would be the next thing. They go through freaking Brock Lesnar's freaking meat freaking plant because apparently he's like a butcher on the side or something. I don't know. I seen him like doing stuff with meat one time, freaking in. I don't know if he was like doing the Rocky Balboa thing or what, but.
Yep. You know, it'd be great. Remember how Brock Lesnar beat up Randy Orton when he busted him open and kicked his ass?
Yeah,
bust him up a hard way.
Yeah. Imagine he did that to Young Bucks. Oh man, that'd be great.
Oh my God.
Don't tell me you would not enjoy that, because I would totally enjoy that if that were to happen.
If Tony Khan was scared freaking because of what CM Punk supposedly did, he'd be shitting himself and peeing himself at the same time around Brock Lesnar.
Oh, he would shit himself.
Oh my God. He was pissing and bombing himself.
Brock may be old now, but he could probably still whoop people's asses. Just saying.
Lesnar's the only dude I know that can get away with chucking a belt at Vince McMahon and just walking away and nothing happening.
Mm-hmm. Because this man knows he's
Shawn Michaels.
Because he knows Brock Lesnar is valuable.
Yeah, that tells you the match was bad. But even Brock was pissed about it.
Yeah.
He didn't even want the title.
I was gonna say, see that Brock Lesnar was like, I don't want this fucking Twizzler piece of shit. Yeet.
Yeah. But so I want to bring up Jacob Fatu here, because I know people were expecting it was going to be him, like we all did, with him, making his debut on Backlash. Now maybe it could have, but same time maybe he couldn't because he's not allowed to leave the country because obviously, because of his time in prison and but I don't know how long
and his criminal record.
Yeah, his criminal record and all that. But sometimes WWE can fix that. I mean, they got the Usos, go overseas last year.
Oh yeah, in Canada.
Yeah.
Even though I
Um,
think what was it? I don't know if Jay was allowed in there, but I definitely knew Jimmy wasn't because of
yeah,
the
Jimmy.
DUIs he's had.
But he ended up being there, so which is good.
Oh yeah,
Um, but could be that, but could be that was because Jacob Fatu's criminal record, maybe, or which and this is or WWE were concerned that Jacob Fatu would have overshadowed what they're doing with Sosa Cole right now
Considering the fact from
because
what I've seen of him, he's a way better wrestler, even for somebody of his size. I think he's already overshadowed Solo, and he's not even in the company yet.
yeah.
well Jacob
So
Fatu's great. That's why he's
I
great.
mean, yeah, he is great. He is great. So I'm guessing if he does come in, is he, they're probably not gonna have him be on, sign along with Soskoa because why would Jacob Fatu will be? Jacob Fatu obviously, tends to his presence himself. He doesn't really need any, to be anyone's bodyguard.
He does.
I mean, he could, because he could still tear you up.
Part of me wants to see freaking Jacob Fatu have his own version of Contra unit freaking from MLW and WWE when he shows up.
Hmm. Yeah. So who knows? What could be the reason why? But doesn't mean that he still ain't coming in because Jacob Fatu is signed with the company, and it's when a matter of time to see when it's going to be the right time for Jacob Fatu finally to show up.
I just hope
Yeah.
he's not. I just hope he's not limited in the ring because for a big dude, Jacob Fatu can move.
Yes, he can.
I don't know. Part of me gets a feeling that he's probably gonna be part of the Babyface bloodline team.
Probably, yeah. I think so too.
He's gonna help out Roman and the Usos. Once War Games comes around, because I get a feeling that's probably what they're gonna do for War Games. Once Survivor Series comes around.
As long as he's not buried.
And if Hikale is coming in, he's obviously gonna be on, Solo Sikoa side with his other brothers.
Then we're gonna really have a freaking Gorillas of Destiny reunion.
Hmm.
Hey, I'm telling you, Rock and Solo, you better not trust them. I mean, look what happened the last time they, quote unquote, sided with another guy in a different Civil War.
And I get what they were going for with Tama Tonga's WWE theme, but I really wish they could have given him something that is somewhat like his freaking Gorillas of Destiny theme.
Well, with Dev Rebel, I
With
doubt
Rebel,
I doubt we'll get that.
You'd be like, oh, okay, Tamatonga, you're gonna say your name as the intro, and then we're gonna give you generic a hip hop beat.
Oh my god.
Speaking of Def Rebel, I like to announce that we signed him for AWF to make for the theme song. So
Oh god.
Mr. Revenge, I need you to say either your catchphrase or your name, and we're gonna give you generic metal as your theme song. CJ, we're gonna need you to say either your catchphrase or your name. So we're gonna give you some generic metal beat as your new theme song. There you go.
Wow.
And then JKP, we need you to say your catchphrase as the intro, and we're gonna give you a generic hip hop beat. Yep, there you go. Those are you guys' new theme songs.
And speaking of, having the theme song, we also have one for this guy, the United States champion Jordan Williams.
What's up?
All right, all right. Here's an idea for you, Jordan. So we're gonna need you to say in the intro of your new theme song, "I am Jordan," and we're gonna give you a generic hip hop beat.
Oh,
That's gonna be a new theme song.
sponsored by Def Rebel.
Yep, there you go. Yep. Oh man.
What's up,
Def
Jordan?
Rebel.
What
Def
up?
Rebel sucks. They make terrible ass theme songs.
Yeah, they do.
Fucking garbage.
Wait,
Have you
what
guys
are we talking
seen-
about?
Have you guys
What was
seen
talking about?
like the parodies on YouTube? Like if Def Rebel made
Yes,
Oh
the
we,
Stone
yeah,
yeah,
Cold
I
Smoke
have.
song.
they're funny.
Dude, literally, they made one for Marty Skrull, and you know
What?
how he got caught up in that speaking out shit. So
Uh-oh.
literally, the song goes like,
Oh,
groom, 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 groom. I
Oh
want you in
no.
my room, but only if you're
No.
16. Can't have you if you're 18.
no.
No way.
Damn.
Why'd they have to do
Damn.
Marty Skrull like that? I get what he did was wrong and everything, but I think it's still why they have to do him dirty like that.
Dude,
Wow.
if I find it, I'll send it to you guys. That shit was
I
hilarious.
I see I think I shared this one, the one with Tony Khan saying I am afraid for my life or whatever, right? The one the Tony Khan one that was funny.
Wow.
I saw
I
one.
am
I saw
afraid.
one.
I am
I
afraid
saw.
to be a man.
I saw one. I saw one of Joe Hendry. Like if Jeff Rose did Joe Hendry's theme song.
Oh, that was
After,
bad.
did you hear it? You saw it?
Yeah, I heard that one. That was bad. I'm like, yeah, you know what? That does
By
sound
the
like
way,
something
did
that
you?
Rebel would give him.
By the way, did you see? Did you see the video I sent of like Joe Hendry, Mark Henry video? Did you
Oh,
see it?
I haven't seen it.
I didn't know that was that I didn't know
Or
what that was.
one of the funny ones
That
I saw was what if Death Row made Brock Lesnar's theme song? It's like, I'm coming for you, boy, and I'm coming hard.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
it should be Kill Life
Yeah, I
Kids.
saw it. You guys have been getting life theater. Look at his face. All right.
I
I guess
still
we can do
can't
some fun
believe
topics.
I still can't believe he said that at one point. I'm coming for you, boy, and I'm coming hard. I'm like, wait, what? What the
Whoa.
fuck?
Whoa, yeah,
What the
pause.
hell?
Mega pause.
It's just like Adam Cole in that one Ring of Honor promo where he's like, I'm gonna keep coming and pounding and coming. I'm like, oh, okay, Adam.
Whoa.
I was like,
What do you
whoa,
mean by
Adam,
that?
whoa.
I didn't know Britt Baker was on the other side of the camera, but okay.
I hope she was. Jeez.
I'm coming for you, boy, and I'm coming hard.
That was hilarious, bro. Like, whoa.
When I
I
first heard
guess
that,
we
I
can
was
do
like,
some fun
wait.
topics.
I had a pause. I was like, wait a minute. What the hell did you just say? Like, what? I thought it was a parody at first, and then it turned out that it was the legit thing. I'm like, what the fuck?
I think it's great.
Like, what the hell?
So
Yeah,
Ray
it
has
is
some
great.
Ray has some fun.
Yay.
No,
Talk
we can't
Johnson.
have fun. We gotta talk about drama.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. We gotta talk about drama. It's the only way to get views, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll pull this up.
Now, before we get to some fun topics, I think I mentioned something because speaking of Saudi Arabia, we're to talk about the king and queen of the ring because I saw some pertains to I think it was from Sportskeeda that mentioned this whatever, and basically this is what um we could possibly be getting for Saudi Arabia.
Oh god.
All right. Oh no.
WrestleMania
No. Oh no. No.
because Jeddah, Saudi Arabia is demanding for their own WrestleMania event.
Damn. So we'll have to watch
Well,
WrestleMania at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. The fuck?
actually, Robert, you know what? That's not a problem. That's actually not a problem. You know why? Just call it the greatest WrestleMania. There you go. There you
The
go.
greatest WrestleMania.
Just
Oh,
yeah,
Jesus Christ.
you can call it the greatest WrestleMania, like they did the greatest Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
so
just
glad.
do that and then problem solved.
I'm so glad it was the greatest Royal Rumble. However, nobody ever talks about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nobody ever
no,
talks
yeah,
about
we do.
that.
Yeah, we do. Don't you remember Titus O'Neil's, slip?
Literally,
Status was right.
that's literally the only thing what that show is known for.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. And
you
Braun
know,
Strowman won it, and he won the green belt. Wasn't
you
it
know, I
awesome?
was watching. You know, it's funny. I was watching that. You know, it's funny. I remember watching that show, and I remember the most random fucking match ever: Undertaker versus Rusev in a casket match. I'm like,
In
what
the
the hell?
casting match, yeah, that was random. Yeah, you can tell that that's what Saudi Arabia wanted.
What are you,
Yeah.
Tony Khan? What the fuck?
Oh no, Tony Khan would be like, oh, it'd be a great match. Let's have Okada versus Osprey in a ladder match. What? A ladder match for what?
they could kill that match, either way.
No, we need Orange Cassidy versus Roderick Strong in a tables match. Oh nope, I'm done.
Well, forget
But
that.
you know
Forget
what?
that. My,
Let's have Wardlow versus John Silver in the last ride match.
What? Well, the last ride match.
or
I got a
you could
better
have.
idea. Let's have Nick Gage versus Jack Perry in a real glass match. What?
Or Jake
Or you
could
get.
John Cena in a career-threatening match.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Wow,
Ooh.
why career training match?
Well, you know what? What we actually need? We need Jack Perry versus CM Punk in a Crimea River match.
Oh, but grab me river match.
A
Or you can
crime
have.
match.
Or you can have an Orange Cassidy versus Trent Beretta match in a steel steps match. And
Steel steps.
the way to win is
Oh my god,
only way to
steel
win is a
steps
power.
match.
Only way to win is power driving your opponent onto the steel steps.
And then they'll sell it.
Oh my god,
And
freaking TLCS, tables, ladders, chairs, and stairs. Wow.
God.
That just
Oh,
reminds me again of thinking other pay-per-views that are literally named after the various match types. Like, remember Fatal 4-Way and shit like that?
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember
But
Fatal Boy.
to go back to WWE where they wanted to do WrestleMania Saudi Arabia, I'm like so basically Saudi Arabia is probably gonna get WrestleMania before before the UK does.
And what's your point?
But the point is, John Cena saying that meant nothing. You deserve a WrestleMania.
Fuck him.
I see. I'd say.
That's not his fault. That's not his fault.
I know it's not his fault. It was obviously dumb. So,
I'd say France deserves a WrestleMania before it's fucking Saudi Arabia.
Or how Puerto
Oh
Rico.
yeah,
Puerto
especially
Rico does.
Puerto Rico, yeah.
Or Puerto Rico, yeah.
Puerto Rico, and they should get SummerSlam too. Puerto Rico, that'd be
Yeah.
awesome. If it had SummerSlam.
That'd be a nice fit there for SummerSlam in Puerto Rico.
Tony Khan's gonna be like, you know what? I got an idea. AEW All In Africa.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Yeah. You know, it'd be better. We're gonna have Powerhouse Hobbs versus Swerve Strickland as the main event. Oh, I see.
Wow.
Wow. Well, you gotta have Queen Amiat. You gotta have Queen Amiat that on there too. So.
Oh yeah, Queen. Not Queen. Not Queen. Nana.
Queen,
Prince Nana.
Prince Nana.
Prince Nana.
Prince Nana.
Oh yeah, and then
Wow.
for the tag team championships, we're gonna have Top Flight versus the Acclaimed.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh wow. And then we'll have Mass Castle rap how there's no black guys in the match. Whoa.
Whoa.
And it was like Far Cry 2, everybody would be getting malaria.
What the hell? Whoa.
AEW in Hawaii.
Yeah, actually, now thinking about it, has a wrestling show ever gone to Hawaii? Actually, now thinking about it,
A promotion was
like any recent years, has
Nope.
has even WWE even gone to Hawaii?
not that I think no of.
Oh wait,
That's
I
crazy.
got a great idea for the pay-per-view. Luau Mania.
Luau Mania. There you go.
I would want to have a wrestling show in a place that figures it's an active volcano.
Damn, CJ, just ain't AWF. You don't need to bash every place now. Well, then again, at least it's not Brooklyn, New York. So, anyways,
What?
Oh.
Whoa,
What the fuck?
whoa,
That,
whoa, 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 whoa.
what does
Hold
that
on.
mean?
or Chicago,
Yeah.
Illinois. That place sucks too. Anyways,
What?
You ready now? I appreciate you say that.
who
What the
cares?
hell's
All right,
going
but
on?
anyways,
Oh, Omega's so angry.
oh,
This is not.
don't get me started on New Jersey. Well, I ain't gonna mention that.
I got an idea for a chant. Let's go, Young Bucks.
Nope.
Now the AW fans were ever cheer that.
If anybody, sorry.
We need Clash in Antarctica. Wait, what?
Oh, God.
Shit! Everybody's gonna fucking freeze to death.
Oh, before we get to the fun topics too, I mentioned something about NXT. I said I was gonna bring this up. 'Cause I saw a clip on Instagram with Soruka versus Izzy Dane, and then she did her move out of nowhere. The Soul
Oh,
Snatcher.
the Soul Stasher. Yeah.
Yeah, which I thought was cool. But as I'm watching the clip, I don't know, because I don't watch NXT Kids anymore.
NX Kids.
But apparently these crowds were going, oh, like what the fuck happened in this match? Or the reason why they decided to cheer that because they're fucking dipshits.
I have no idea. No idea.
How about you? Jalen, did you see the match? Did you see it show at all?
No, he fell asleep.
The show was so trash, even Jalen didn't see it.
I don't know. I haven't watched NXT in a solid month, and that's not a joke. I literally have not watched it in a month.
I mean, the last match I watched was Trick Williams versus Ilya Dragunov. So,
And I feel bad.
that was a great match.
Oh wow!
yeah,
And
that was a great.
that was a spring trashing.
I feel bad that this is the freaking NXT that Trick Williams is the world champion of at this point because it freaking sucks.
Ah,
And
it was a
the
shame too.
feud they're doing Noam Dar and Trick, it sucks. Like, I'm not a fan of it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be.
What the?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a good match, but like,
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the match is going to be good itself, but just the feud is not good.
especially got Trash Legend involved.
Oh,
Trash legend.
Dollar Store.
Oh, wait.
Ruby Williams.
Yeah, exactly.
If Jay Cargo had sloppy seconds, that's what popped out.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
But to me, I always compare, because around the time when Naomi left, and obviously she's not back, but and there also I see her on the scenes. I'm like, this is basically Naomi's replacement, Trash Legend.
Naomi's replacement. Did you say some podcaster's wife said that if that was Bianca Belair?
It looks like
I think
Bianca
so.
Belair was here. She took a dump in the ring and she left that.
There you go. That's basically what Trash Legend is all about. But yeah, I think I remember someone did say that. I can't remember exactly, but it was funny though at the time. But also gotta go with this Dick Joseph guy.
Dick Joseph.
Because
Oh.
apparently there was a match that happened. This was maybe weeks ago, where it was Luca versus maybe it was Damon Kemp or whoever of the no quarter catch crew. And then the guest referee was Stax.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that clip on Instagram. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that.
Yeah, I just heard about it. Somebody talking about it. Oh yeah, I remember who it was. Well, Brian Alvarez who talked about that because Booker T was obviously was calling out exactly how he sees it in the ring, I mean, usually sometimes that's not the case, but in this case, it makes sense because Booker T sees what's going on out there, because this the odds were against them because who was refereeing the match, and Vic Joseph's putting is saying he's counting it fair and all that, and then I guess that's one for a fast count because Luca got the pin, whatever, and then that was a fair count, well, this is the reason why I stopped watching NXT.
NX Kids. Man, remember when NXT used to be great? Man.
I remember.
No, it was made for smarks. Yeah, they made it more for casuals now, so now it's great.
Yeah, it was full of vanilla midgets.
Yep. Now it's
they never drew a dime.
Now it's full of Instagram models.
Because all this now is basically NXT has become Degrassi. That's basically what it's become.
I think of Glee when I fucking see NXT.
Glee.
Just they're not singing, they're wrestling instead. Shit, High School Musical. That's a perfect comparison. They're singing, they're wrestling.
We're
High School
all
Musical.
in this together.
It's just terrible, man. It's just terrible. And a cherry on top of it, Rich Holland has joined Chase University.
What?
Chase U.
He's not part of Chase University.
What? Oh my god! I don't get this. I don't get this whole line at all. I don't.
If you're there, Jalen, explain to me what exactly happened there.
I don't get it. This makes no sense.
They ran out of room in catering, so they had to put him somewhere on TV.
Guess so. I guess Chase University is pretty much the Dark Order.
But come on, guys, it could help Rich Holland's career to be revived.
What?
It did wonders for Duke Hudson.
The Chase U is just basically a great value Jericho Appreciation Society.
Nobody cares about the freaking Spirit Squad off Wish.
Oh my god, man. And CJ hit the nail on the head there too. Unless your name's Jalen, who puts his trash over.
Why am I not surprised that Jalen would be like the one person that liked the Spirit Squad? Even though Dolph Ziggler almost got buried and his career ruined for it. Kenny Dykstra pretty much said fuck off with freaking the wrestling business afterwards. And everybody else pretty much fucked off and freaking quit the wrestling business as well.
And now Kane Dusher's back as a producer for WWE now. So.
Oh yeah, the guy I used to beat the shit out of was SmackDown versus Raw 2008.
Didn't we all, Jordan? Didn't we all?
Yes.
Well, besides John Cena, yeah, I did beat the shit out of him.
Wow.
It was crazy. Is John Cena actually had the highest overall, but yeah, it still remains though.
He always had the freaking highest overall in almost every game he's been in.
It was either him or
Roman.
Yeah, it was either him or Undertaker.
Yeah. Now it's Roman. Now it's Roman Reigns.
Yep.
It's the highest.
Now it's Roman, Mr. 99 overall every game.
Fuck that 90 rating they gave CM Punk, by the way. That's bullshit.
Wait, CM Punk has a 98?
90.
Oh, I was about to say what 90.
Oh.
He didn't do shit.
I was gonna say 98. I was like, okay, maybe not that big, but Jesus Christ.
I wish they gave
I don't know.
him
The
98.
2K ratings are trash anyway, so fuck the 2K ratings. They're garbage.
Yeah, they are.
What was
The
AJ's
fact
rating?
fact they had Logan Paul on a higher rating over Bobby Lashley, like fuck off.
The fact that they gave fucking Awful Theory a 87 or some shit. It's
I think that was last year actually. This year I think he was 73.
good. That's
If there's
still,
anything,
that's still too high.
if there's anything I've learned from 2K14 is that the rating don't matter. It just depends on whoever the AI decides wants to win the match. That's how Zack Ryder freaking won a freaking Armageddon Hell in a Cell match on my show once.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Well, those rankings are, make less sense than the AEW's power rankings.
You know, it's funny they brought that back just to quietly remove that. Anyone remember that they brought it back for a little bit and then they removed it again? Like it's now it's nowhere to be found.
Yep.
What a fail that was.
The more they brought Mercedes Monet, and then she just gets a towel shot while having a match. Was it?
It was stupid the way they're doing it. I'm like, what? This makes no sense. Like, I mean, I was just saying, like, it makes no damn sense.
A lot of things have made sense when it comes to the booking of AEW since Cody left.
I don't know, but
Seems like even with some of the shit that happened when Cody was around, I think it made more sense than some of the shit that's going on now.
Yeah.
By the way, Brian Cage lost his 50th fucking match in a row. So
he might as well just leave at this point. I mean, the guy's pretty much in the same boat as Jay Lethal. He's a loser, straight up. He's just a loser in AEW.
Yep.
Well, he's resigned to AEW for a couple more years.
Yeah.
Then he's a dumbass. Then he did this himself.
The only difference is Brian Cage is on TV a lot more often than Jay Lethal.
Yeah, where the hell has Jay Lethal been? Where the hell did he go?
I have no idea.
Injured or he's on Rampage.
Well, I don't watch Rampage, so that's
Figured out. They quietly remove him to Ring of Honor.
Yeah, because Tony loves to do that shit for some reason.
At least maybe get a push in Ring of Honor.
I saw something about Angelo and Angelo Cool Hands and Danny Magic on there.
Oh yeah, Cool Hand Job and fucking the fat
Cool
young
Hand
buck.
The fat young buck. That's what I called the other guy.
Well, one dude's going to be a dad soon, so they have to give him something to do and to pay the bills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Cool Hand Job. That's the guy that's gonna be a dad.
Oh, by the way, I did see what happened after where Dan Garcia won his match on Collision. With a random fan got in the ring. He looked like he didn't know where he was. He didn't know where to go from here. Like what the hell? That was funny.
I saw that clip too. I was like, what the hell?
I guess he was trying to be on TV or something. I don't know. Maybe, but the thing is, the camera was not on the position that on to do where he's trying to do ever, and then he was like, "Oh no, where do I go from here?"
Dude, the ref took it down.
The referee took him down. Security came in there.
Do you remember that one fan that tried to attack MJF?
Yeah.
During that one show.
Yes.
Or he was the one Dynamite.
That fat dude.
Jericho. Yeah. I should have let that fat bastard kick your ass.
And then the dude tried to cut a promo on
one
it
of
afterwards.
You fat white hicks want to come jump in the ring and attack me next? I remember here. I was like, wow.
And then the dude went on to post on social media a video about cutting a promo and shit.
Oh,
yeah.
It's like, dude, you're not a wrestler. I don't know why you're trying to get fucking clout from this stupid shit.
You know you're not a wrestler when Justin Roberts is able to take your ass down so easy.
Yeah.
He's a ring announcer too. It's not like he's a referee.
And he tried to say he did it for Jim Cornette, and Cornette even blasted the moron.
Dumbass.
yeah, exactly.
Maybe that guy got tired of fucking Daniel Garcia's fruity ass gyrate and he wanted to push him off the barricade.
By the way, I saw a clip where apparently he was humping a guy's face, and during the match,
Yes.
or
He,
he was putting his junk over his face. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like,
yeah,
what?
and
I guess Garcia's trying to audition for the next Magic Mike movie.
that's he's been doing that as of late, and like every time I see that part coming up, I'm like perfect time to skip it.
Time to skip
Well,
is when he makes his entrance. Robert, come on.
All I'm gonna say is he better not start doing dick flips or some stupid shit like that.
Oh,
Well, thinking if Anthony Bowens ever wants to take him out on a date, and wants him to freaking do a show for him, I'm pretty sure he'd probably do it.
Well, CJ,
what the hell?
you just
What
gave
the hell?
you just gave us the next idea. The new Bill and Chuck, Anthony and Daniel.
Anthony and Daniel.
oh God.
And for the record, I don't mean to offend anybody with some of the shit that I say. I just try to be freaking funny in a weird way.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
And I'm bi, so
No.
I can say shit like this.
And by the way, if anyone has a problem with it, go fuck yourself. That's all I'm gonna say. Get the fuck out of here.
Yep, just like John Moxley said. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Get that guy out of here.
I remember that. I think it's like
I remember when
episode.
CM Punk said, I had more screws put in my foot than this fat guy's ever been screwed in his life.
Yeah,
I was like, damn.
Yep.
One thing I've always loved about AEW is when they address the crowd, especially the hecklers.
Dude, I remember when Ricky Starks, he was having a match. I forgot who he was having a match with, but he tried to go for a kick or something, and then one fan said, "You missed," and Ricky was like, "And your daddy missed when he came, your punk ass." I'm like, damn. I'm like, damn, Rick.
Yeah, that's why I love thinking shows like AEW and indie shows. They just let the wrestlers go off.
Recently when Drew McIntyre said, "Say what if you French kiss your cousin?" I'm like, damn. That was funny too. I was like, wow.
you would think they know better that McIntyre would say something like that, especially what happened on Raw too. Say what if you think Damian Priest is a BS champion, whatever.
Bondage Undertaker.
Bondage Undertaker.
I love Drew McIntyre for that line.
It's like these fans are in a different world when they it's like they don't listen. Like wait, did he just say what? Oh,
What?
and we said what? Or
What? Say what if I deserve $1 million? What? Oh, thank you.
It's like Stone Cold's been retired for how long? People still do it. Mostly to be annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like back in the day when they would do the CM Punk chants. They tried to do a CM Punk chant before Darby Allin came out in AEW tonight, by the way.
What, CM Punk?
The freaking crowd doing AEW. They tried to do when they were doing the go off the air angle where the Elite was beating up Danielson and FTR freaking before Darby came out. Freaking fans were chanting for CM Punk, and then Darby came out, and that immediately got cut off.
oh, that's what they were cheering for. I was wondering what they were cheering for. I couldn't make it out. When I was hearing them.
I heard CM Punk, and I was like, "Really, guys? We're still doing this?"
Well, they could have. One of them, the Young Bucks or somebody, could have pulled a Stephanie McMahon. Well, if you guys would have kept that up for 5 more seconds, you would have lasted just as long as Punk did here.
Yeah, that was a good one.
It's still weird seeing seeing that picture Robert shared of CM Punk holding the current world title. Freaking, the world title that I have freaking looks better than that one. Freaking, at least Punk's held that one.
That's right.
What's the big old?
Yeah, I think he held it like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, he held that one a few times.
Yeah, he beat Edge for it. He beat, I think, Jeff Hardy for it.
Boo.
Twice.
Twice.
Yeah, I was there the first time when he cashed in.
Damn, you were there.
That was actually the first wrestling show I ever went to. It was Extreme Rules 2009.
And I remember Undertaker beat him for it the one time.
Yep.
Yeah, he did. Wasn't that Hell in a Cell when he beat CM Punk?
I think it's when CM Punk still had hair.
Yep.
Buckle up, Teddy.
Well, long hair.
It was Hell in a Cell, right? When
Yeah.
he beat CM Punk for the title.
I believe so.
I don't know. Okay, it's been a while. Can't remember.
Because it was still when CM Punk was using This Fire Burns before he started using Cult of Personality.
You know, did you guys hear the story that apparently Def Rebel wanted to make a new theme song for CM Punk?
Oh, hell no.
No.
You guys heard about that? Where he wanted to make a theme song that sounded similar to Cult of Personality, and CM Punk straight up said no.
Yeah, I heard about
Yeah,
that.
I think you told me that in the last stream we did.
The intro is gonna be, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money.
Or it's clobbering time.
Rockstar, I like you, but don't make me challenge you to a wrestling match, bro.
CM Junk.
Oh boy.
CM Junk. Well,
Yeah,
replacing him with
we're
N, you feel exactly how I feel about a certain guy in AWF. Anyway.
Oh.
Are we gonna do some fun topics or not?
Omega.
Oh, you're asleep.
Oh, hey Jalen, how you feel about Chase U and Rich Holland?
Yeah, how you feel about Rich Holland now? He's part of Chase University.
I saw the picture of it. I didn't see like the exact segment. I saw a picture.
Oh, you didn't see how that you didn't see how that happened though. Okay.
No, I didn't see how it happened. I just saw a picture. It's like, what? I just
Thank, well, thank God
I was
I
like,
don't watch
excuse me?
anymore to know why.
Well, you know about it then.
Oh wow, Robert's a secret fanboy confirmed.
No,
What?
Yeah, you hear me?
what
Smart?
the
You
hell?
hear me?
This is what we're doing with Rich Holland now.
You know what? I think we should have Mr. Revenge. He should join the university in our EFED.
Oh Lord. Yep, you should join Smart University in AWF.
Smart University. Yeah, and don't worry, JKP's the leader. Wow.
Wow.
Let me pull this up real quick.
All right, we're about to have some fun. Here we go. And let the fun begin.
I'm just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Boy.
All right. So here we obviously got Shawn Michaels. Obviously, it's the evolution of Shawn Michaels here. We got, the Rockers, Shawn Michaels. We got the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Yay.
We got the Dude with Attitude, Shawn Michaels.
Yay.
We got the Boyhood Dream, Shawn Michaels.
Yay.
We got D-Generation X, Shawn Michaels.
Yay.
We got NWO, Shawn Michaels.
Which was
No
random
comment.
as hell.
No comment on that one.
We got the return of Shawn Michaels in 2002.
Yay.
The comeback kid.
The Comeback Kid. We got the return of D-Generation X.
Yay.
That was mid.
We got we got the the heavenly Shawn Michaels when he wore the white attire, feuding Undertaker.
Undertaker gimmick infringement.
Yay.
And we got
NXT.
we got Shawn Michaels. Wait, what's that?
NXT Michaels.
Yeah, I thought you said EVP for a bit. Like what?
What?
No. Yeah, we got NXT Shawn Michaels pretty much.
Looking like you're trying to. Sorry.
just don't step in the ring again, please. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't step in the ring
Please
again.
don't be like your peer Ric Flair.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Well, I think at this point Sean has more brain than Ric Flair at this point.
Yes.
Sean looks
Exactly.
like when he's wearing the cowboy hat, he's trying to audition to play Arthur Morgan in a live-action Red Dead Redemption movie.
I think
So-
he's a little too old to play Arthur.
Yeah, he's
So,
old.
pretty much out of these versions of Shawn Michaels, what is your top 3 favorite versions of Shawn Michaels?
All right, I'll go.
All right.
I'll go with the Heartbreak Kid, the Boyhood Dream, and the Return, Shawn Michaels.
All right. For me, I'll go with D-Generation X, Shawn Michaels, in that era. I'll go with the Comeback Kid, Shawn Michaels, because that's right. That's when I grew up with Shawn Michaels, in the Ruthless Aggression era.
Yep.
And I'll go with the Return of D-Generation X, because I also grew up with that too. That's my introduction to D-Generation X.
You know, I'll be honest, he definitely had the best matches of his career during his return.
Oh, yeah, he did, bro. With Kurt Angle, Triple H.
Also towards the end, his matches with John Cena, even though you guys,
Yeah.
Oh,
Now, that Raw match he had, with
the Raw match,
Cena,
the Raw match was good.
that was fantastic, bro. That was great.
and his feud with Chris Jericho in 2008.
Oh, especially
yes. The feud with Chris Jericho in 2008, bro. Yes. Great stuff.
And obviously we're not gonna. And obviously, let's not forget the Undertaker feud. Oh, that was great.
Yeah,
Yep.
of course.
25
Yep.
and 26.
Yep.
Best WrestleMania matches ever.
Yes. Yes, they are.
You know what's crazy? I was just watching Royal Rumble 2004 the other day, and man, Triple H versus Shawn Michaels, that last man standing match, easy 5-star match. That was great.
That match was fantastic, bro.
That was a great
Last man standing match.
Triple H got carried.
You see,
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Go, Robert. Give us some credit, brother.
That match was great, though.
Come on, Robert. When he had that fatal 4-way at Backlash, I at least gave Randy some props. You got to give Triple H.
Oh, yeah, that fatal 4-way in Backlash, bro. Cena, HBK, Edge, and Randy Orton. That was oh, man.
Yeah, I guess the
Love
beatdown
it.
that Triple H gave him was a 5-star performance.
Weird thing is, I found out is that the whole feud between Triple H and Shawn Michaels was them just getting their issues with each other out of the system, since Triple H was still pissed off with Shawn over freaking previous, personal issues.
Baby.
So basically,
Hey.
them trying to kill each other would just be them freaking mending fences.
I guess they got out of the system.
That's how they did it back then in the old days. If you have a problem with her, go take it out in the ring.
Exactly.
Which I mean, if we're gonna be honest here, that's what Tony should have done with Jack Perry and CM Punk. Just saying.
Exactly. Yep. That's how it should have happened, but sorry, I don't want to do that.
No, that's what he should have done when CM Punk returned. Originally, should have feuded with the Elite.
Yeah. Straight off the bat.
And I think Kenny Omega would have been fine with it. He would have worked with him.
But the Young Bucks didn't want to.
The Young Bucks. No.
The Cucamonga kids, they want to.
Well, we don't play politics.
Yeah. Sure.
All right. Anyway. So,
But I'll go with the Boyhood Dream, Shawn Michaels.
Okay.
Mr. Man, by the way. The,
Mover.
Yes.
the Comeback Kid. And I'll go with the Heavenly Shawn Michaels.
All right. Okay. Who else next?
Yeah, who's next now?
you're next.
You're next. Did Jordan go?
Yep, I guess it's me. I'll go with the Heartbreak Kid. I'll go with his return, and then I'll go with heavily Shawn Michaels before he retired. That's actually my favorite one.
All right.
Oh yeah. Actually, I love the entrance he did at WrestleMania 25. That was
Also,
great.
That was awesome.
another underrated Raw match he had was against Jeff Hardy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know what?
You know,
Also, one of the greatest
what?
sweet chin musics ever. Him and Shelton Benjamin, and on Raw.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
know, what's one of my favorite moments with Shawn Michaels on Raw, and I'm pretty sure Jordan's gonna love this, is when he returned to attack Randy Orton, and then he hit him with this,
Yeah.
and then he hit him with this, and then he hit him with the sweet chin music, and the way Randy sold it, like, oh, it was so great.
I remember that, bro. I was so hyped.
I was so happy, like yes, because I think this is right after he kicked Shawn Michaels in the head. Yeah, so
Yeah,
just seeing,
months ago. Yeah.
yeah, so seeing Shawn back and attacking Randy Orton, that was so great, bro.
He came out with a full beard, you know. Cause remember, he was clean shaven at the time.
Yeah, that's when he started. That's when we started seeing with the beard. Yeah,
It's
man.
crazy because he looked like he aged like 20 years after he grew a beard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like after freaking end of an era, it seems like Sean rapidly aged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all I can say is during that year when Michaels returned to confront Randy Orton, a better feud than Orton had with Triple H.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, the feud itself, it was good, but the match they had at WrestleMania, that shit sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The build up was great for WrestleMania 25. It's just the match wasn't all that good.
I
The
remember
build up
Brian,
though, fantastic.
I remember Brian Zane shit all over that match.
I mean, that match was just really underwhelming.
Oh, come on, Robbie. You didn't enjoy when Triple H yeeted his ass out his front window?
I mean,
That was
yeah,
awesome.
That was.
We don't talk about the Randy Orton's wife in that freaking whole bit, though.
Maybe that wasn't really his wife.
Samantha.
I mean, if it was heel versus heel, Triple H probably would have did the Samantha what Randy did to Stephanie. Probably worse.
Probably, yeah.
Starting the game.
It's all about the game. And how you
Who
play it.
cares?
Sometimes I wonder if they actually go to people's houses whenever they do bits like that, or they just like rent a house and just film the scene.
Yeah, they probably rent to that house. Yeah.
You know, when Edge went to John Cena's dad's house,
Yeah, I remember that. Down
Well,
go Cena.
Well, remember Brian Pillman's home? That was actually his home.
Yeah.
He pulled out a gun.
Yeah, that was really good. Oh boy.
Yeah, they should have done it with AJ and LA Knight when LA Knight went to his house a lot.
oh god,
Yeah, the Macho Man AJ Styles. I mean, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
hey Steve, real gun, cry me a river.
Reminds me of that midget that pulled out a gun and doing an early NWA TNA episode.
Oh yeah.
All right, yeah.
All right. Well, anyone else?
CJ?
I picked comeback Shawn Michaels, DX, and Undertaker knockoff Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right.
All
All
right.
right, next one. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. So
That's
here
how
we
he was
have
saying. He was actually saying that too. At the All In brawl, brawling.
That's exactly what you're saying. Oh no.
It's Chris Hero.
Oh man. Chris
Yeah,
Hero.
so pretty much, obviously we got these jerseys that he's had, we got the black and yellow jersey. We got the yellow and black jersey.
Oh, that's
We got the Takeover Phoenix jersey with the Phoenix colors, the orange and the purple. We got the all black jersey that he wore in NXT UK. We got a Dream Team Chris Hero type jersey.
I believe that was the
We got
one.
Huh?
I think that was the one in 2K18. I believe that jersey.
Yeah, I remember he did have a jersey like that in 2K, 2K18. We got a black and orange jersey, and we got a Lakers like jersey.
Yay!
Yay!
So pretty much out of these jerseys that Chris Hero, aka Cassiano, has had, which three is your top favorites?
All right,
I'll go.
go ahead.
Okay.
I'll go with the old black one. I'll
Okay.
go with the yellow and black one. So that's the middle one.
Okay.
And I'll go with the Lakers one.
All right.
All right, for me,
There
I'll
you go.
go with the black and yellow one.
Black and yellow. Black and yellow.
Black and yellow, black and yellow.
I'll go with the Dream Team, and I'll go with the Lakers.
All right. For me, I'll go with the Takeover Phoenix, Takeover Phoenix jersey that he had.
Mhm.
I'll go with the Dream Team Chris Hero jersey, and I'll also go with the Lakers jersey.
Lakers.
So, still pissed that they lost the playoff. Still pissed.
Oh, fuck the Lakers.
Oh no! Come on. Well, fuck LeBron because he wanted to be a crybaby bitch. So fuck him.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways,
Jordan.
whoever's next.
All right, I'll go with the black and yellow jersey.
Black and yellow. Black and yellow.
I'll go with the Takeover Phoenix jersey, and I'll go with the Dream Team.
The Dream Team. All right, CJ.
If you're there.
I like the red and black one with the white lettering.
All right.
And I also like the one that's the white one with the red and blue.
Dream Team.
The Dream Team. All right, awesome. What the fuck is it?
Cartoon besties.
Cartoon Tag Team.
So we got cartoon tag team. So we got Gumball and Darwin from the Amazing World of Gumball.
Oh, the Usos.
Yay.
What?
What?
we got Mordecai and Rigby from Regular Show.
Oh,
Yay.
Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta. What?
The best
Oh.
friends.
I guess so. We got SpongeBob and Patrick from SpongeBob SquarePants.
Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn.
Yay. Oh. Wow.
And we got Finn and Jake from Adventure Time.
Oh, GX.
DX.
DX.
No, Wolf Dogs. What?
The Gun Club. What?
The Gun Club.
Wow.
The Gun Club.
All right. So pretty much, who do you think is the best? Who do you think are the best friends in cartoons?
SpongeBob
and Patrick. There you go.
Yeah, SpongeBob and Patrick.
I mean, they're more iconic, but if you look at it, SpongeBob was kind of a shitty friend.
SpongeBob. What?
Patrick too, but I'm gonna go with Mordecai and Rigby.
Yeah, Mordecai and Rigby is cool too. They're cool best friends.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Kind of shitty too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop talking.
That'll be a perfect thing to do in a promo. Stop talking.
Stop talking. Yeah, that'd be funny. If someone did that, someone talking trash, like stop talking.
And the sad part is the only ones out of these four pairings that they get any kind of movie is freaking SpongeBob and Patrick.
Oh yeah. I mean, they've had like what, like 4 movies so far. SpongeBob.
Yes.
Because Gumball and Darwin, they never drew a dime.
Oh damn.
So like John Cena
What?
and JPP.
Oh,
Wait, whoa, what? Damn.
Wait a second.
You said just
Oh,
like John Cena, JKP.
Wow, really, CJ? You want to go there? Really?
Well, to be fair, when you were world champion, never drew a dime.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. You're lying. No, no.
You know, if you just thankfully you didn't win that Asylum Mania, you would have buried Jordan.
Oh wow.
oh,
Whatever.
would have absolutely killed my star power.
Wow,
Yeah,
really,
right.
Jordan? Really? Wow.
But all right, I guess that's about right.
Yeah, everyone went.
Mordecai and Rigby.
Whoa!
Oh God.
All right. So here we got the Miz and the partners he's had. So we got Miz and Morrison.
Bitches.
Oh wow. We got Miz and Morrison.
Yay!
We got
Be jealous.
Miz and John Cena when they were tag team champions. I forgot that was the thing.
Boo!
I forgot that was the thing. So we got Show Miz, Big Show.
Boo! That was trash.
We got Miz and Alex Riley.
Say it to my face.
Thank
Say
you,
it
Jordan.
to my face. We got Awesome Truth.
Robert's favorite.
We got the Miz and Shane McMahon.
It is because of you that
The only time Shane McMahon ever held a title.
I had
That's
enough.
not team title.
You suck.
I had enough. I've had enough. The conspiracy made me change it up. You suck. You suck. You suck.
that was awesome.
That was yes, it
No,
was
no
awesome,
pun intended.
and that's the truth. We got Miz and Maurice.
Yay!
Lucky man. We got Miz and Damian Mizdow, underrated.
Buried.
That was hilarious though. The whole Mizdow thing, that was funny. And the Miztourage.
They should have pushed Damian Sandow after that because he was getting a pretty good reaction.
He was. I agree, he was. So pretty much out of these teams, what are your top 3 favorite Miz teams? I'll go.
All right.
I'm gonna go with the Show Miz and John Cena. No, I'm joking.
You probably would because of Cena, but anyway.
No, wow.
I don't remember much of that at all with Cena and Miz.
Didn't he only
Me
have
neither.
like one tag team match and then the Miz betrayed him and then lost the tag titles right after? Like it was literally the most pointless thing.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't
remember.
even remember that.
I don't remember either. So, but seriously, I'm gonna go with Miz and Morrison. I'm gonna go with the Awesome Truth, and I'll go with Miz and Maurice. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
If I honorable mention, I'll choose a Miz Taraj because I thought it was pretty good. The Miz Taraj.
Hey.
I didn't actually really hate the Miz Taraj that much, believe it or not.
No, I thought they were pretty good. And I like Miz and Damian Mizdow too. It was funny. So
Hey. Ho. Miz and Morrison.
Minus that garbage. But
Or minus the whole Johnny Drip shit. That was garbage.
oh my God.
my favorite thing that the Miz and Maurice did was the whole John Cena and freaking Nikki Bella skits they were doing, bro.
Yes.
Those were hilarious, bro. Like, especially freaking Maurice, like, dressing up as Nikki Bella, like, the way she was talking, like, oh, John. Oh, my God, that was so funny, bro.
Anyone remember when the Miz impersonated The Rock?
Yes, I remember. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that.
Or you know
Yes.
what else was funny? What happened recently when the Miz impersonated LA Knight? That was funny.
I remember that. Yep. And
Yeah.
he did a good impression too. He did a really good impression. That was
What?
that was
Yeah.
really funny.
What? I mean,
What? Yeah. What? Yeah, that was great.
But
Yeah,
I'll go with Miz and Morrison. I will go with Miz and A Riley. And
right.
yeah, A Riley. I did, yeah, A Riley. That's what it was. And I'll go with Miz and Maurice.
No, I think you know what we need next? We need Miz and Robert. Robert needs to become his new next tag team partner.
Yeah. All right, who's next?
Beat Miz Taraj because it led to the B team, which actually a pretty good team. Sandow and Miz, and when he was with John Morrison, because I remember that team. And I just hate what happened with freaking Alex Riley, because that dude, he had a really good theme. Freaking, he did not deserve to be buried by John Cena.
Yep. He was charismatic too.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a badass theme song. Say it to my face.
It's sad, you know. Even jobbers back then got fucking better theme songs than Def Rebel bullshit.
Yeah, that's pretty sad. Even jobbers had badass theme songs.
That song is literally the only reason why I want to get WWE 12.
Here's what you call domination. Damn, even Ezekiel Jackson had a badass
It's
theme song.
Ezekiel Jackson
Yeah.
and David
Here's
Otunga
what
too.
you call domination. Man.
Dibble Tunga.
Oh, yo.
Oh yeah.
Did Ezekiel Jackson ever hold a title besides the ECW title? I think he was like IC champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
he's
a North
actually
champion,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it flopped, unfortunately.
Because you had
Dude,
the dollar
you know,
store
now you mention
Nexus.
Oh, Nexus. Yeah. You know. Now mention it.
The
Now
core.
you brought it up. Yeah, it is true though. The jobbers back then even had badass theme songs on like some of the current stars with the
Way yo, we still in this day.
Yeah, that was great, man.
That was really.
What
That was
happened?
really
What the
good.
hell? What happened?
You happened. Whoa.
Well,
Damn.
Hey, what is
I'll tell you what, Robert. Fucking deaf trash happened.
Hell, even CFO had some bangers.
Stretch my favorite, bro. You already know. Be yourself, can't be no one else. You already know, bro.
I still think David Otunga should have won the first season of NXT and not Wade Barrett. Unless they were serious about actually putting the WWE title on him when he won.
Yeah, Wade actually did deserve to beat fucking Randy Orton for the WWE Championship.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not just saying that because I don't like Randy. I truly believe that would have gave the Nexus more momentum.
It would have made sense, but
I agree.
fucking booking thinks that it makes sense back then.
No.
Oh, Robert has a smart police coming after him.
Holla.
Yeah, sure.
You hear me?
So is everybody?
Yeah, I think that was good.
I'll go with I'll go with Miz and Morrison. Be jealous.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll go with the Awesome Truth.
I had enough.
And because of that one Usos promo, you know, it is because of you that I get to go on coffee dates with my bestie. I'll go with Miz and Shane McMahon.
All right.
All right.
You know what's funny? I remember I saw a segment of Miz and Morrison like making fun of DX. And guess who was playing DX, bro? Guess who was playing DX?
Oh, Jesus.
The Young Bucks.
Yeah, I remember that.
That is crazy.
Man, if only a Randy or Punk kicked on one of them.
That is crazy. That the Young Bucks actually were pretending to be DX. Wow, how ironic.
Oh, if they ever feud with Adam Copeland, I wonder if they're ever going to bring that up.
Oh yeah, that'd be something. All right, so obviously we got my boy Johnny Gargano.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's great. So
and my misery, Jesus Christ.
Whatever. So this is pretty much his singles theme songs he's had over the years. We got his Cruiserweight Classic, theme song, From the Heart. We got This Rebel Heart.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We got I'm coming back for you.
Hell, even that was great.
Yeah, I like that one too.
That was a banger. And we got Bet on Yourself.
Boo.
Garbage.
That's a prime example of Def Rebel music sucking.
So pretty much, what are your top two favorite Johnny Gargano theme songs?
Rebel Heart.
And
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. There you go.
I think we could pretty much all agree on that.
Yeah.
Man, dude, Rebel Heart, that was the prime of my Gargano fandom, bro. When he was in NXT, and this Rebel Heart, man, just good times.
Shit, that was the prime of NXT.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I don't care. He was the face of NXT during that time, bro. He was.
I loved it when Ciampa beat him.
Oh, whatever.
Wait. Omega. Which one?
Yeah.
Oh,
how can you be the face of it?
Oh, I loved it. I loved it when he grabbed his wedding wing, spit it, and threw it.
I was pissed. I was like, no, Gargano, you have to kill this man now. And he was trying to, but then obviously, Ciampa did the DDT on the exposed board, and that's how he got the win.
Don't worry. Don't worry, JKP. If you were married, I would have done the same thing. Whoa.
Oh wow! I probably would have killed you then. Like, I probably done what Gargano did.
Johnny he let his anger get the best of him.
Yep.
Hey, but remember at the time that some people on YouTube, this has no storyline.
Yeah, sure.
Like what? I believe that this is what the kids call nowadays cinema.
Yep. Yeah, that was cinema.
Go watch a fucking movie. Oh wait. Oh whoops.
Okay, Tony Storm. Okay, Tony Storm.
Or Seamus, go watch a soap opera then.
Go watch a soap opera.
Wow. All right. Ooh, what's this?
All right. For this one though, what's your favorite pairing of? Who's your favorite partner for Nia Jax? So we got.
She injures most girls.
That's true.
I just gotten better now.
Yeah, she came better now.
Yeah.
Anyways, we got Nia and Shayna.
Okay.
Nia and Tamina.
Eh.
Nia and Alexa Bliss.
Yay.
Okay.
Nia and Eva Marie.
Boo.
I forgot that was a thing.
That was an NXT thing. So.
That's early NXT.
Nia and Charlotte Flair, the GOAT.
I forgot I was too. And
I don't remember much of that though.
I don't want to remember that.
And finally, Nia and Natalia.
Why?
I don't remember that.
Why?
Why?
So out of all these pairings, who are your two favorite Nia Jax partners?
All right, Shayna Baszler and Alexa Bliss were my favorite Nia Jax.
Yeah, same. There you go. Yeah, same. Shayna and Alexa.
Same here.
Yep.
Same.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're all gonna pick the same thing.
Everybody the same then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you're Jenna, then you go with Charlotte Flair.
Hell no. I don't remember that game. I don't even remember that.
Oh man.
Also, fuck Johnny Gargano in the last one.
Oh, what the hell?
I agree.
Oh, talking about the team song. His last team song. That's what you're talking about.
Okay.
Anyways, for this one, who had the best crowd reaction? So we got Drew
Ooh.
McIntyre
Yay.
at Clash of the Castle.
Yay!
We had Sami Zayn in his hometown of Montreal, Canada. at
Yay.
Elimination.
Yay! Oh, here we go.
And finally, we have the GOAT, Randy Orton, at Backlash.
Boom! Get the
So who had the best crowd reaction?
I will go with
yeah, she,
Sami Zayn. I'm gonna go with Sami Zayn because he got his theme song.
You know what?
Mark.
Wow.
Yep. I agree.
I was gonna go with Sami Zayn, but you know what? I'm actually going with Randy Orton simply because they were singing his theme song. You know, they were actually singing his theme song, and I mean, we don't really see that. I mean, we're seeing it now, kind of with the American crowds, but the France crowd actually like singing his theme song. That's
So
pretty cool.
what? They used to sing fucking Chris Jericho Judas every time he came out.
Well, I mean, that's different.
What's the big deal?
yeah, now, yeah. I believe because France was doing it with Randy Orton. Now all of a sudden these crowds also now all of a sudden they want to sing along with Randy Orton's theme. After all these years that Orton had that song.
Yeah, so yeah, now the France crowd started something. So there you go.
For
Yeah,
me,
they-
for me, I- for me, I'll go.
Anyways.
For me, I'll go with Drew McIntyre.
I was
Okay.
gonna go with Drew too because I was happy when they brought back Broken Dreams, but since they didn't use the entire entrance, I'm going with Randy.
That was pretty awesome when they brought back Broken Dreams for his intro, like for his entrance. That was pretty awesome.
Yep. They need to
Like
bring it
showing
back.
his like
No,
showing the evolution of Drew McIntyre. That was pretty cool.
if he got a big ass pop in Wales, imagine the big ass pop he's gonna get in the next Clash of the Castle in his home country.
Oh yeah, in Scotland. Oh yeah, in his hometown. Oh yeah, bro.
But-
Hey, just make sure to tell Punk don't start fights over real glass. Just saying.
Now, could you
I'll
imagine if like, could you imagine if they actually do Punk versus Drew in Scotland and Punk just gets like the biggest booze? Like,
And then Drew brings out a tube of real glass. Oh,
Hey, Punk, real sword, cry me.
oh, real sword.
All right, I'll go with Sami Zayn.
Oh,
All right.
Ooh, let's go.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, what's this?
So we got here when it comes to Dragon Ball Z.
Wow.
We have
Damn.
all kills of Piccolo.
Okay.
We have all kills of Future Trunks.
Okay.
All kills of Son Gohan.
Mm-hmm.
And all kills of Yamcha. Even though there's not very much there to kill.
He ain't got
Yeah,
shit.
nobody. Freaking nobody.
Oh, I don't care. Fuck him. He's on.
Well, but all these four, which of the two of all kills do you like here?
All right. I'll go with Piccolo and Future Trunks.
Same here.
All right. I'll go with Gohan and Future Trunks.
Yeah, I'm sure. Right.
Yeah, Chuck.
Yeah.
I'll go with Future Trunks. That he has a lot of bodies, bro.
He does. He has the most bodies out of everyone.
He almost killed off the whole universe. Damn.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Frieza. That's the androids. Frieza's henchmen. And I'm pretty sure they was still in there too somewhere. Yeah, there he is.
Damn. Well, everyone go.
DJ. Out of these four, which of the two do you like? Do you like there?
Trunks and Piccolo.
All right.
And Jesus Christ,
Fucked up.
Trunks looks like he freaking bodied a lot of people there.
He sure did.
He did.
Wait, what the hell?
Wow.
Was this wrestlers before they made their debut?
Pretty much.
Pretty much. So, what we got here. Just give me one moment. Let me choose something here. Okay. So, on the top here is Bryan Danielson.
Yay!
Yay.
Now, this
Brian
was
is such
before
a
he.
sorry.
Yeah, you were saying?
Brian is such a baby face in that picture. He looks so fucking young.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, this was Bryan Danielson. Before he got to wear the inspiring colors of Puerto Rico attire.
Mm-hmm.
Before he became
Which-
the American Dragon.
And,
The
and
American
that's
Dragon, the leader of the Yes movement.
Then you have Trick Williams here, where he was part of.
That
I guess
trick.
one. I guess one of your Apollo Cruz's soldier when Apollo was doing the whole Nigerian gimmick.
Oh God.
Yep. That was a really good gimmick for Apollo Crews, man.
Yeah, he was full of culture.
Yeah, oh,
You got here, Braun Breaker, and not just Braun Breaker there. So I think that's supposed to be Juice Creed as well, but we're focusing more on Braun Breaker here, than Juice Creed.
yeah, I think that was for Adam Cole versus Kyle Riley, and they actually had the whole they pretty much had the whole 2.0 roster because they had the Creed brothers, they had Carmel Hayes, they had Braun Breaker, Von Wagner, they all pretty much that roster. So.
Mm-hmm. And they got here Damian Priest.
All right.
You got here also Johnny Gargano.
Johnny Gar trash. Johnny trash.
No.
Trash.
I seriously remember watching that SmackDown show of why he looked like that.
I guess he was supposed to be a pilgrim. That's what his Jabba character was.
Yeah, when he faced MVP, yeah, I remember that.
Well, guess what? He couldn't lace up MVP's fucking boots, so fuck him.
Well, yeah, because he wasn't booked to do that.
Oh my god.
But then again, he probably couldn't even fit him anyway.
So whatever, bro.
But they have here Maso Ciampa.
His tag team partner, yeah, when he was a lawyer.
No one will survive.
For Mahama-san.
Yeah. I don't know why he kind of looks like Neville a little bit.
Didn't he have a Tommy gun too?
Oh, yeah,
They got here.
Yeah.
They got here L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dummies.
And then you got CM Punk. And they got CM Punk.
Yep. CM Punk as a gangster.
CM Punk looking like he came fresh out of Goodfellas.
Who the heck is that?
Or Mafia.
Who the heck is that guy next to freaking Tommaso Ciampa when he still had hair?
Undertaker.
I mean, not that picture. I mean, the dude in the picture next to that one.
Gargano.
Oh, Gargano.
Oh.
Well, yeah, he trashed in, trash now, trash forever.
No, what? What are you talking about? He's a freaking NXT Triple Crown champion. What are you talking about trash?
But
The first ever too.
so out of these 8, well, your 4 best guys that came out of what they were before and the position they are right now.
All right, I'll go.
It is easy. There you go.
I'll go with Bryan Danielson.
Okay.
CM Punk, LA Knight, and I'll go with Trick Williams.
Trick Daddy.
All right. I'm gonna go with Johnny Gargano, Tommaso
Boo.
Ciampa.
Yay.
Don't boo that. Braun Breaker,
Yay.
and I'll go Trick Williams.
Yay.
Whoa.
All NXT guys. Wow.
Yep.
Little fanboy. Anyway.
Trick Willie. Shamo.
All right.
I prefer Carmelo Hayes though.
Carmelo Hayes. But I'll go with Bryan Danielson. I'll go with CM Punk. I'll go with LA Knight. Yeah. And I'll go with Damian Priest.
All right, I guess I'll go. I'll go with Bryan Danielson, CM Punk, LA Knight, yeah, and I'll go with Braun Breaker.
All right.
CM Punk and Tommaso Ciampa, 'cause it's still weird seeing him with hair, and with The Undertaker and Bryan Danielson.
No lie, Tommaso, he kind of looks like Pac.
He looks like
Kinda does.
freaking Don Callis.
That's exactly what I said, bro. He kind of looks like Neville.
The hell is this?
All right. I guess I meant to admit that a little small, but anyways. But which superstars will you like to see win a title in 2024? You want to see Jey Uso win the world title? You want to see Liv Morgan win the women's world title?
Yeah.
Yes.
Watch me. You want to see CM Punk win the world title?
Hell yeah. Sure.
Fuck yeah.
You
Tommy River.
want to see LA Knight? Yeah, win the United States title.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
He should have been won that. Well, fuck.
I agree. But they're gonna wait until SummerSlam. You want to see Tiffany Stratton win the women's world title? The women's title.
Yes.
The
Yes.
women's
Yeah.
title.
Yes.
You
Not
want to
Tiffany Stratton
see?
yet.
Do you want to see Lil Vice win the NXT women's title?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, based on they booked her, I doubt they'll put the ball on her anyways.
Because they're racist. Oh boy.
How dare they?
Well, she didn't do what I want her to do backstage. Oh Jesus.
Whoa, what?
Do you want to see Randy Orton and Kevin Owens being WWE Tag Team Champions?
Oh, I know Jordan.
No.
We have the RKO show.
No, you better be better off putting them on Solo and Tama Tonga.
I won't mind that. I won't mind them being tag team champions.
Destiny, AK Tongaloa and Tamatonga.
or the Grizz
Destiny.
Destiny. Yeah, there you go.
If
I
they
wouldn't
don't
mind
have the Gorillas of Destiny as their tag team name in WWE, I'm going to be pissed.
Can they actually have it as their tag team name? Can they? Can they actually use it?
I don't know.
If they
I
still,
don't know. I don't know if New Japan owns it, so I don't know.
if they got the rights to it before they left, maybe. And I doubt New Japan would be very stingy about it anyway. So
I mean, if they
Yeah.
can't use it, they could just use GOD, or whatever.
Or-
Pretty much.
Or motherfucker Tongans, but you can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say those words.
Team
Yeah, this
MFT.
time NFTs. Yep. NFTs.
do you really want
All right.
people to start calling them the NFTs?
Yep. The
Yes.
motherfucker.
But if I had to choose, how many can we choose?
Let's see. I can choose as many as you want. If we,
All right. Well, based off this image, I'll go with Liv Morgan, CM Punk, LA Knight, Tiffany Stratton.
Yay.
All right, for me, I'll go with Jey Uso,
Yeah.
Liv Morgan,
Yeah.
LA Knight,
Yeah.
and Randy Orton and Kevin Owens.
Trash.
The RKO show as WWE Tag Team Champions. Let's do it.
No, we'll make it better for Rem. We'll have Stone Cold and The Rock become tag team champions.
Wow, Stone Cold and The Rock.
Oh, what's making it even better for Rem? What's happening on AEW instead of WWE?
Oh, and let's bring in
Wow.
Moose into
And Sting Leader, man.
No. You know
Wow.
what'd be funny though? You know what'd be funny? Imagine like next year the Men's Royal Rumble, we get another TNA representative, and it's Moose. You know, could you imagine Rev's reaction? Like, of all guys you get from TNA, you pick Moose.
You know what comes
Well,
out next after that? You know what comes out next after that? It's The Rock.
The Rock.
Well, it was either that or we get engaged from CCW.
Oh no, we don't need that. No.
Yeah, make sure you bring his pizza cutter.
That's the last thing we need.
Taylor wins, Shawn Michaels. Fuck him.
Yeah, keep him away from the keep him away. We're good.
Anyway.
The drug addicted bank robber. What Jim Cornette will call him.
Yes. But Randy Orton, Kevin Owens, nah, I don't see that. Little advice, I see more for going to the North American Women's Championship than the women's title, because I think that's going to Julia when she comes in.
Even though I want her to be the women's champion, but
Wait, they have a North American Women's Championship?
yeah, they are
Yep.
now. Yeah.
Yep. They just they go crown a new champion at the next show for NXT Battleground.
And if you're wondering what the title looks like, it's just an North American title but on a white strap.
Yeah, same design.
I figured.
So pretty much just think of it if they gave the North American title to Paige and that's what came out.
Oh,
That's a Page. No.
Wow. Oh, come on.
I don't want to hold that title now.
But I see Trisha do becoming a champion, but not 2024.
She should be.
Yeah, I think they'll wait till next year.
Money in the Bank. That's all I'm gonna say. She should be Money in the Bank.
She
Yeah,
will definitely win Money in the Bank.
Yeah, I can see her winning Money in the Bank. Maybe not cashing in this year, but probably next year
Yeah.
at some point. Yeah.
She should catch it on Cody and win the title for him.
What the hell?
Other night definitely at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
CM Punk definitely. Probably
Mhm.
if McIntyre is going to become the champion, then yeah. Then take Punk will be the one taking the belt from Drew McIntyre. Liv Morgan, she better at Saudi Arabia and clean up the ring.
Yeah, she better. So
No,
Becky
Robert.
can take time off.
No, Robert. The GOAT needs to win. Becky Lynch, the GOAT. She needs to win.
big time Bex.
Yeah, Robert's like, you need to take time off.
Not to that punch she gets to Liv Morgan.
Oh yeah, you saw that punch she did.
Well, no. Well, isn't that what CJ did to CM Punk at Asylum-Mania? Made him take time off.
Time off.
That's right. And as far as Jey Uso,
It's just me, Uso. Day one, it's just me, Uso.
I really don't see him being world champion material.
So there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're right. He should be speed champion.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
That's for Ricochet.
So that will make
I
him
definitely see him.
mid
I could definitely see him being. I could definitely see him being a future IC champion for sure, though.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
He should have been the one to win it to begin with, not Sami Zayn. No offense.
So wouldn't that make him mid card, Jey Uso?
There you go.
Could you imagine if someone thought it was like, instead of you call yourself main event Jey Uso, but the way I've been looking at it, you're mid card Jey Uso. That sounds like something Moose would say.
It
Yeah,
sounds
he
like
would.
something MJF would say.
Actually, it sounds like some Samoa Joe would say. Well, if it isn't mid card Jey Uso,
And
I
then
still remember. I still remember when freaking Moose called Matt Cardona mid Cardona. Like, wow.
I got one. I got better one. WWE signed Evil. No.
No,
Prince Rockstar, do you want to eat go out business?
no. Be funny if for the Royal Rumble next year we get a TNA representative, and then Robert hears say his name and he appears.
Oh
I
God.
believe in Joe Hendry. Could you imagine if he was in the TNA, like, the TNA wrestler,
And we make it better. He eliminates Nakamura from the Rumble.
oh, you really want to put
Get
something
out! Don't quote unquote that there. It's better than booking Nakamura as a loser anyways.
Oh yeah, you really want to put something freaking Robert? Yeah, have him do that.
I really hope Robert's not the one hosting next year's Royal Rumble reaction, because if that happens, he's going to end the stream right then and there.
He's gonna end the screen right there. Like,
Rumble
I'll take
number
a time off.
Rumble number 30 Evil. Get out here on that. Evil and come into WWE.
I got one better. Number 30 comes on. Who is it gonna be? It's Chris Jericho. No.
Oh God.
They still has the learning tree gimmick. No,
Well, he did trademark this though.
Yeah, we'll have him eliminate LA Knight. Oh.
well,
Oh, yeah,
if
oh,
you
yeah.
want to really piss people off, then go ahead.
I remember what Jericho said. The vortex of Jericho, something like that.
the vortex of Jericho.
It's
He
the vortex.
you know what I think of his vortex? He can grab that vortex, shove it up his ass, and go fuck off. How about that?
You can take that vortex, stick it sideways, and stick it straight up your candy ass.
Man, we really need The Rock to go to AEW just to bury Jericho. That'd be great.
And
Now
Omega's,
bury the $1. That'd be great.
and Omega's, because I was going to say, okay, Jim Cornette.
Daniel Garcia's doing his dancing and shit. The Rock comes on. Who in the blue hell are you?
Modern day Disco Inferno.
Coming out here looking like a Chippendales Dan Severn.
Oh, there you are. You're Disco Inferno Jr.
He just say, yeah, you're like if Lance Storm and Disco Inferno had a baby. Wow.
Wow.
That's just disrespecting Lance Storm.
Yes.
At least Lance Storm's a way better wrestler. They never got a proper push.
And I'm not gonna lie, comparing Daniel Garcia to Disco Inferno, that's insulting Daniel Garcia.
Oh yeah, Kermit the Frog. Yep. All right. Well, anyone else going, or
Yeah,
or do we all pretty much pick the same thing?
I guess it's my turn. I'm gonna go with Jey Uso. Yeet.
Yee.
I'm gonna go with LA Knight. Yeah. I'm gonna go with CM Punk. Real championship. Cry me a river.
Wonder if he's going to have the bag again.
He just say, yeah, something Jack Perry would never get.
Yes.
Wow.
And and my last choice is not Randy Orton and Kevin Owens.
Thinking Super Smash Bros. Music, by the way.
I also
Yep.
think Carmelo Hayes should beat Randy Orton in the next round of the King of the Ring.
Yeah, he should, but I get a feeling that ain't gonna happen.
Ain't gonna happen.
No, Randy Orton's gonna win. Yeah, he's gonna bury Carmelo Hayes.
And then we're gonna claim WWE's racist too. What?
Oh Jesus!
Oh yes. Oh yeah. You think Jey Uso burying Eddie Dragunov on Raw was bad? Just wait till Randy Orton buries Carmelo Hayes.
Oh,
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have him down now.
yeah, when he punt kicks him like 5 fucking times and fucking ties his girlfriend up and does something.
Which, by the way, his girlfriend, Carmelo Hayes is Carmelo Jordan.
Wait, what? What you say?
Carmelo Hayes' girlfriend is Carmelo Jordan from NXT.
Don't worry, she's sexy.
Yes, she is. but being wasted on NXT.
Yep. I got a great idea. We're gonna have Randy Orton beat Carmelo Hayes, and Hulk Hogan's gonna come and say that was my favorite match, brother.
Don't work for me, brother.
We should have had Carmelo. I mean, we should have had Hulk Hogan referee Carmelo Hayes versus Trick Williams at Stand and Deliver.
Oh no.
All right. So is that everybody?
CM Punk, I'm
See-
definitely sure is going to win the world title, and I wonder
Yes,
if
he
he's going to. I wonder if he's going to carry it around in a bag again.
Oh. Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna put an X on it, like he did in AEW.
I still wonder if he still has that thing. And freaking, I'm
I think
hoping that,
he probably does. Yeah.
and I'm hoping LA Knight beats Logan Paul and freaking puts him in the hospital for the rest of his life.
Yes, please, please.
Tell me when I'm telling live.
You know, it'd be great. It'd be great if they announce it like title, like if Logan Paul loses the title, his career ends. Like, a career-threatening match for Logan Paul, and Logan Paul loses, and everyone just saying nah, 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 nah. Hey, 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 goodbye.
Even be better. Remember how everybody beat up Baron Corbin when he had that one match? If you lost, he would no longer be constable, and everybody beat him up. Yeah, let's have that happen to Logan Paul.
No. Remember when people were beating up on Enzo, the cruiserweight division? Oh, bro.
Oh yeah,
have that happen to Logan Paul.
Braun Strowman came out. He.
Yep.
Obviously,
Have the same thing happen to Logan Paul.
It'd be great. It'd be great for us. Was have that happen to the Young Bucks? That'd be great.
That would be great.
Even
just
better.
the whole.
Even better, Jericho.
Oh, that'd be great.
Oh, that would be even better. Robert would love that.
I wish John Cena had been put in a match back in the day, thinking where if he lost, his career would have been over.
No.
Yeah, but John Cena and Randy Orton, they had to bear the entire Raw roster on that episode.
Beat up Jacob.
Reminds me of the Triple H storyline in WWE 12 where he buried everybody that was on the roster if they could just beat The Miz. And also, just to piss off Jordan, I picked also Randy Orton and Kevin Owens.
Don't make a great team.
Trash.
But again, they lost. So, at Backlash.
Exactly.
Damn.
But come on, Jordan. Even you got to admit that promo that Randy Orton cut last week, that was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been awesome if I didn't fall asleep halfway through.
Sounds like me every time I watch a John Cena match these days.
Oh my God, we're not doing this. We're not doing this, bro.
Same here for me. Same here.
What?
Or see a Johnny Gargano segment that puts me to sleep too.
What? Wait.
He said Johnny Gargano. He said Johnny Gargano.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
What we need? We need to have Charlotte come and return. She needs to beat up John Cena, Johnny Gargano, Cody Rhodes in the ring.
Are you trying to piss me off?
I said the same thing when people said they wanted Randy Orton to beat Carmelo Hayes. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait, what? What the hell?
And knowing what we know now,
something tells me that the Bloodline will probably get involved with the match.
And knowing what we know now, I wish the Spirit Squad
had... And Joe would say, good, I'll help him beat up Randy.
Yeah. If they book me to, yes, I will gladly help the Bloodline.
Yeah, someone in a black hood, distracts Randy Orton, and it is Jordan.
That would be epic. And now we know
now. Got to share one thing real quick.
Yeah.
I believe in Randy Orton.
No.
The fuck?
All right, so what you guys are seeing right here, and this is from CM Punk himself. This was this original match card for WrestleMania 30.
All right, let me see.
So I'm gonna run down this real quick.
Okay.
So originally in the main event, we're supposed to have Batista versus Randy Orton for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
Boo.
Yeah, I know that.
Not only that, but if I remember anything about Batista versus Randy Orton's matches, none has been very good, to be honest.
Nope.
And that's what we were gonna get, but until Daniel Bryan took over Raw with the Yes movement.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
I thought it was great.
Now,
And the
then-
second
and
match,
yeah,
especially
now
at
the
that
match I
time.
made- What?
Especially at that day, at that year, I should say, when Batista's coming back, not looking great in the shape that he was. It was not gonna be a great main event match against Randy Orton.
no.
All right. Well, next up, this is the match that made CM Punk quit originally. CM Punk versus Triple H.
Damn, he was
I know about this match.
he was gonna be
That was originally supposed to happen.
he was gonna be
This was
booked to get buried by Triple H twice.
this was the
Yeah.
well this is what this man old CM Punk won. I owe you one, pal.
Now, unless it was CM Punk actually beating Triple H, then I guess maybe. But
Oh my god.
I owe you one pet. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
only for him to lose to Triple H once again.
because you get to wrestle Triple H. This will be great for you, pal.
Yeah, just like it was great for Sting when he made his WrestleMania debut.
oh, it was in the birthday too. Oh,
Oh God.
that was the one thing I did not like about that WrestleMania.
No.
All right. These two matches here after that one, they stay the same, sadly. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
Which is John Cena and Bray Wyatt. Which
And-
again,
and
I would be fine with this if Cena would have put Bray over.
yeah. I didn't. I like John Cena. Even I agree. Cena should have lost that match.
Undertaker
He
should
should-
beat Brock Lesnar.
there you go. Yep.
I'll take a straight
I
one.
agree.
Yeah, he should won against Brock.
Now,
All right,
now this just random as fuck. Daniel Bryan
Yeah.
versus Sheamus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember I heard
because-
that was a reason. Yeah,
Yeah, because
Random as
to avenge this 18-second loss.
I was going to say that's
I guess,
probably what
Yeah,
would have been
2
based
years
around.
prior.
something tells me if like remember when Sheamus turned heel in 2015, and remember when he was feuding with Daniel Bryan and Dolph Ziggler.
Yep.
It kind of something tells me that was originally supposed to happen in 2014, like Sheamus being the heel, and then we have the match with Daniel Bryan. I could have seen the build-ups. I could have seen the build-up saying I beat Daniel Bryan in 18 minutes. I'm gonna do it again at WrestleMania 30.
You mean seconds,
Fella.
Yeah, fellas.
fella?
Now,
So yeah. That's probably
Now,
what the build-up would have been.
yeah. Now the other matches just sounds random as hell. Big Show versus Kane.
Yeah, who the fuck wants to see Big Show versus
Yeah, because
at
yeah, 'cause
WrestleMania?
Especially
Yeah,
corporate Kane. No.
yeah, because we want to see Cobra Kane in their match against Big Show instead of Mass Kane, which by the way
Yeah.
also downgrade Mass Kane.
Yeah.
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 And this is when. Go ahead.
No one wants to see the Big Slow versus
For all that, you could have had tons of funk versus the primetime players.
I'd rather. But yeah, I would have not been interested in that match. Kane versus Big Show, especially corporate Kane. No.
And then this one, I don't understand. I don't understand this one. Roman Reigns versus Dean Ambrose, the United States Championship.
So was this supposed to be
So
Shield supposed to break up sooner?
Yeah, they were.
That's what
I guess so.
They were, yeah.
Oh yeah, they actually were.
And this was based on your Ambrose trying to eliminate Roman Reigns from the Rumble on that year.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. What? Well, yeah. I remember Roman did eliminate the Shield, right? He did
Yeah,
eliminate.
and Cesaro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because
So
Cesaro tried to eliminate both of them, and then Roman Reigns eliminated all three of them.
Hey guys, you know what I noticed?
what?
There's no diva matches.
Oh,
Wow. You're right. There's no diva matches.
But you know what? That was a. But you know what? That was a bad idea having the Divas match. Come after the Undertaker losing his streak. That was bad. That was a bad.
Yeah,
That
because
was terrible.
yeah, and
Literally, the whole crowd was dead,
and-
and no one was interested
yeah.
in that Divas match at all.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
yeah. It was that, and yeah, it was just a bad placement. They stood no chance.
No,
And
they
they
didn't.
did.
Oh, come on, guys! This should have been the main event, because they deserved the main event every fucking WrestleMania.
Oh, God.
Mhm.
But yeah, what do you guys
But,
think of this? What do you guys think of the WrestleMania we're supposed to get, but we actually didn't get?
I'm glad.
Well,
I'm glad they changed
well,
it.
yeah, I'm glad they changed it. I'm glad we didn't get Randy versus Batista because that would have been good.
That would have been boring
I-
as fuck.
I would have skipped Big Show versus Kane. Like, I would have skipped that, bro. I'm just being dead honest with you. I would have skipped, especially Cobra Kane. Nah, I'm good.
Maybe in this alternate timeline, Bray would have beaten Cena.
Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus, like they had good matches together, especially the Extreme Rules match. That was a really good match. So I probably would have been interested in watching it, but I don't know.
I
It
would-
really had to put in the build up.
I would rather watch a replay WrestleMania match with Kane and Great Khali than Kane and Big Show on that year.
Oh wow!
And that was trash.
I mean,
and that
Roman
was
Reigns
trash
versus
too.
Dean Ambrose. I mean, Roman Reigns versus Dean Ambrose, like, doesn't sound bad. I mean, definitely sounds like the Shield was going to break up sooner. But I'm kind of glad we didn't get that. I'm kind of glad we didn't get that. I mean, granted, the Shield versus New Age Outlaws and Kane wasn't really all that special, but
That match was like really short.
And Seth Rollins was going to be on his car
It
either.
was like what, 3 minutes.
And Seth Rollins was not going to be on his car either. He probably was going to be more involved in interfering in the match, and who knows what he was going to do from there.
We got one good thing out of that match with the Shield.
He was probably going to be the build down.
We got a freaking one of my favorite memes freaking out of the result of the Shield versus the New Age Outlaws and Kane when Roman Reigns did the whole freaking double triple power bomb thing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the double barrel. Yeah.
the normal
That
one
was
is
funny.
a triple power bomb. We put 2 people. It's a double triple power bomb.
I fucking love that. That's why I kind of like the old Roman Reigns before he turned into Tribal Chief.
All right, well, yeah, that was pretty much it. That's all I
Yeah.
had to show.
I mean, 2014 Roman Reigns wasn't actually bad. It's just 2015
No.
through 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would have watched that.
Yeah, but I definitely did hear about this, with Daniel Bryan and Sheamus and yeah, I definitely heard about that. Big Show and Kane, I did not hear.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. And thank God that didn't happen.
The one I did definitely hear about, because I think Punk actually mentioned that during the shoot interview at the time, was he was supposed to face Triple H in WrestleMania. Yeah, I remember that.
I would have watched it.
Yeah.
Would have watched him get buried again.
Yeah.
I had to watch AJ Styles drop the freaking WWE Championship after probably the best reign in freaking a long ass time to freaking hippie Daniel Bryan.
I mean, it turned out well though, because that character was good. That character was good.
Oh yeah, the Planet's champion Daniel Bryan. That was a really good gimmick he did.
Oh, he should bring it back in AEW and have the eco-friendly AEW title.
We don't need another belt made out of hemp.
Oh, I got a better idea.
That would be interesting. If you bring up the gimmick in AEW.
Come on, CJ. It's sustainable and organic.
I would have used that belt as fucking timber.
I got a better idea. Let's have Max Caster win the AEW title, and he would come out with a spinner version of it.
Oh
Oh,
Lord.
oh
I
God.
could probably see
Yeah,
it.
you see that? You see
I
that?
could-
I'm making the AEW logo spin. Oh God!
And then you really be
Yeah,
a
I'm making
dog
my
shit.
dad proud.
You know?
You make my dad
Yeah.
proud. I'm
Jesus.
going forward. My name is Max Cena. What?
Max Cena.
Max Cena.
Yep.
Well, isn't his finisher move pretty much the FU or the attitude adjustment at this
I
point?
think it is.
He
Besides,
misses it, but
besides
he
the
doesn't.
mic drop, isn't it also the FU?
He misses it, but he doesn't win for
Yeah.
with it though.
Okay.
I'm sure he was a John Cena fan. Because, obviously.
Yeah,
That's-
keyword was.
They obviously reference John Cena. Wow. What does that mean?
I mean, you never know. He probably still is. Probably still is. You never know.
He probably still is. He probably still likes John Cena.
Oh man. But
I did hear Cena was a fan of him. His work.
yeah, because you realize he's a
Yeah, I
better
think
rapper
Cena.
than.
Can we just give some praise? Like, come on, man. You don't have to roast him.
You can't see me.
What are we playing?
What are you playing,
Peekaboo?
Peekaboo? You can see me. Can you see me?
Oh, believe me, we all can see you.
That promo was so hilarious.
Mr. Revenge. You know what we should do if you ever get in a feud with JKP? You know what we should do? You should go to his house and then slap his dad. What the hell?
Oh,
What?
what the hell?
Maybe that's a different
Down
character.
goes JKP.
I don't see Mr. Revenge doing that.
Maybe AA Omega should have went to New York and slapped Robert Senior. Wow.
Whoa.
Down
Oh,
goes
Jesus.
down
What
goes
the
Senior.
hell?
Down goes Senior.
Wow.
Wow.
No, I'll bring it to your house just like Triple H broke into Randy Orton's house.
In your house.
You gonna throw him out his window too?
Yep. Robert, just don't yell at Samantha. Oh my goodness. That was funny though. that was one of the best
Samantha,
segments.
don't get the door. Yeah, nah, Randall, don't get scared now, motherfucker.
But don't worry, that'll be Jordan one day if he has a feud with Randy Orton.
Here's Jordy.
Yep. Man.
So, I don't know you heard about this. I don't know how true it is too, when it comes to WWE, but their plans to bring back the WWE European Championship.
Oh, because NXT Europe, right? I assume.
I'm assuming that's why they're doing that, which is great. That's why they're doing it.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
just gonna make it a big W and that's it. Oh God.
No.
A big W with Europe under it. There you go.
If they bring back the European Championship, I want the original belt back. I don't want any redesigned version of it because it's gonna look like ass.
I agree. So we have to wait to see what they do with that because there was plans to bring back NXT. What plans to do NXT Europe, I should say, after they got rid of NXT UK. And now we got to see what they do with that. If that's to be true.
Hopefully, it'll work out better than the freaking cruiserweight division.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Even though there was some rare cases where it was actually pretty good. And I'm still freaking kind of mad they didn't do shit with Austin Aries when he was in WWE, but at the same time, he has one of the worst attitudes, so I'm not surprised.
Mhm.
Yeah, remember what happened at Bound for Glory?
Yep.
I mean, the dude just proved that he was just a brick all around.
Yep.
I remember he was holding all those belts from the indie scene when he was in TNA.
The belt collector.
The
The
gimmick
original, the OG belt collector.
I was going to say the gimmick that Kenny Omega stole and made better.
Yep.
I would say that, but not really.
Well, at least Kenny Omega wasn't a fucking prick about losing his championships.
At least, at least Kenny Omega didn't say it doesn't work for me, brother.
At least Kenny didn't get up right up after a freaking finish of a match and then walk away freaking flipping everybody off. Where the fuck is Austin Aries even wrestling these days?
I don't know. To be honest with you.
Last place I saw him at, honestly, was MLW.
I remember last time I saw him wrestle was in NWA.
Not even MLW would freaking want Austin Aries, and they freaking have like barely anybody freaking know, especially now that Fatu and freaking Hammerstone ain't there now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's like freaking they're doing this whole like Lucha Underground freaking thing, and they freaking literally had to pull these random ass luchadors that I've never even heard of or seen before, freaking from AAA or wherever.
Yeah, I've seen that Azteca Underground. It's not bad,
It's like, how low budget are you, MLW? Like,
but nothing beats the OG Lucha Underground though.
Yeah, it's not like the world on fire of what that dog would.
I still wonder freaking what would have happened with like Wade Barrett being revealed as the leader of this freaking faction of all these freaking people, including a possessed Tyre Valkyrie and Jake Strong, freaking
Oh,
aka
I
Jake.
forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that with Tyrone being possessed.
Yeah,
Wade
that was
Barrett,
weird.
AKA the Lord.
And freaking they had Beastia 666 along being with the master of Vampiro for some weird reason.
Mm-hmm.
So I can only imagine from that, freaking seeing that, it's like I'm pretty sure Beastia was supposed to feud with Pentagon, and freaking Jake Strong and El Dragon Azteca Jr. was going to feud over the title. Ty was probably going to feud with Johnny because he was going to try and free her from the possession. And I don't know what the fuck else they were going to. I'm just guessing that just off of what I've seen and what I remember, that those are probably going to be three of the feuds that would have happened throughout that season if it had happened.
Yeah, it definitely would have been in the gender match between Valkyrie and Mundo.
And Beastie and freaking Pentagon have freaking history of freaking of bad blood, so those two would have killed each other.
Yeah.
And I would love to have seen a proper ending of Lucha Underground with Azteca Jr. holding the world title, since the show pretty much started with the original one getting murdered.
Well, we'll never know, unfortunately.
Man,
Unfortunately, I mean, season 4 wasn't a bad one though. It just left us on a big ass cliffhanger.
it's with Dario Cueto going, "What the freaking?" As he was resurrected by freaking Aerostar.
Yep.
How that would have worked with having Dario, the dude behind Dario, and his father playing his two characters. I don't know how that would work.
We got to see Dark Phoenix, which I actually liked.
Mm-hmm.
Sammy Guevara was in freaking Lucha Underground towards the end.
He was.
Yeah, he was.
And I honestly forgot about that. I was like, oh shit, I remember. That was actually my first time seeing Sammy. And it's sad they used Angelico and Jack Evans better in Lucha Underground than AEW.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Especially Angelico with those dyes off Dario's office.
Freaking dude got some air off of those. Freaking Lucha Underground, I was introduced to Penta, Phoenix, and Swerve when he was Killshot, and Ricochet freaking when he was Vince Puma.
I love Killshot.
And AR Fox. Freaking AR Fox was better in Lucha Underground than he is in AEW.
Yep. Dante Fox. He was a badass.
Dante Fox.
And Brian Cage was pushed like a monster in freaking Lucha Underground.
Yeah,
Yes, he-
Cage, Brian Cage, he was actually built like booked like a machine, not like in AEW.
I like Tejano too. Freaking, in fact, he's one of the longest reigning AAA world champions ever, and he never got a title in Lucha
Yeah,
Underground.
I liked him too. I also like King Cuerno, aka Santos Escobar.
I was gonna say, freaking, he was freaking elf. I forget what his normal name is, but freaking, he's pretty much Santos Escobar with a mask.
Hijo del Fantasma.
Thank you. I still
Yeah.
went. Who the fuck was Pendar? Freaking that guy that got murdered in one scene.
Uh,
I remember Pendar. He was a Big Bad Steve in season 4.
Oh, freaking Drago, freaking that guy, freaking who I swear really was a human dragon.
Oh yeah, Drago, Phoenix, Drago, and Aerostar,
Mhm.
the Lucha Super Friends.
I liked Aerostar and Drago as a tag team. Their gimmicks are freaking epic.
I like
Yeah.
the match they had too. The Best of 5 series.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Marty the Moth is one of the creepiest motherfuckers ever.
He is the creepiest motherfucker.
And the fact that he beat freaking Penta for the world title towards the end.
The fact that he kidnapped Melissa Santos. It's like
That was weird.
That was some nightmare fuel right there.
Same with freaking Mariposa. That bitch freaking was weird.
Oh yeah, when she was torturing Sexy Star.
That I Quit match was awesome. And freaking Sexy was like, fuck you, Mariposa, literally on camera. And on a live mic.
Speaking of Sexy Star, the Mac, Willie Mac. I liked him.
Yeah.
Too.
That's how
Yep.
I was introduced to the Mac as well, was Lucha Underground, and I liked him.
Yep.
And he was scared shitless of Mil Muertes.
That all night long match he had with Johnny Mundo, where I actually thought for a second he was going to win the world championship.
Freaking Evilise and freaking what the fuck was the
Son
mask
of
guy's
Havoc.
name? Thank you.
Son-
I liked
Yeah.
him too.
Yep.
That random ass feud he had with that other guy, freaking
Son
he
of
lo-
Madness.
where he lost his cut. It's like, where the fuck is this coming from? And who the fuck is Son of Madness? It's like they were just pulling these random ass motherfuckers out of nowhere. And
Also,
then
Big Rick, aka Ezekiel Jackson.
who got killed off in a comic book by Mil Muertes.
Yep.
Mhm.
And his skull was part of his throne.
Yep.
They had some weird, fucked up ways of killing people off in that show. They can not explain why they don't show up anymore.
Just like Cage when he had the fucking gauntlet and he punched the senator with the gauntlet, it just made his fucking ears and eyeballs explode,
Oh
Mhm.
god.
made his head explode.
I remember when freaking they killed off freaking Matanza and they just had freaking one dude rip his heart out. And that's after Matanza was freaking sacrificing people to the gods freaking for a few weeks.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
It's like it-
sacrifice to their gods.
Which is basically which was basically their in universe way of freaking writing people off that were no longer under contract.
Yep. Pretty much.
That I ain't gonna lie, that's a very creative way though of writing people off.
Like if you want to talk about freaking when some of the best cinematic shit they did in wrestling, Lucha Underground had that shit down to a T.
Lucha Underground, for me, it started the cinematic shit.
Mhm. And Sexy Star was burned off too after what she did.
I mean, you want to talk about cinema? Lucha Underground is cinema. In the entirety of it.
Remember when Rey Mysterio showed up at Lucha Underground?
That was great.
Yeah, that was great. He was booked better there than he was in WWE. Well, than he is in WWE right now.
Remember when he won the trios titles with El Dragon Azteca Jr. and Puma?
Yep.
That was good.
That was good too.
And the match he had with Puma as well.
Dream match come true.
Who the fuck is listening to the Hornswoggles music?
My bad. I was watching Unforgiven.
Oh,
What the hell? How do you heard that? I couldn't hear it.
which Unforgiven?
2008.
Trying to remember which one that was. Is Mr.
Yeah.
Strange? Is freaking Mr. Revenge knocking at your door, Robert?
No, I was killing mosquito.
Oh,
All right.
and I still think one of my favorite matches from Lucha Underground is Vampiro and Pentagon's freaking Zero Fear match.
Oh my God.
Dude, if I had the main favorite Lucha Underground match, we'd be here all damn night.
Yeah.
But I will say one of them is Mil Mortez versus Mil Mortez versus Matanza. Graver Consequences.
Oh
Freaking
God.
Battle of the Big Boys.
Yep. Fucking Lucha Thanos versus Darkseid. Pretty much.
Freaking. That was how I first introduced to Jeff Cobb because I didn't even know that was him under the mask till I looked it up.
Yep. Same here.
And he freaking destroyed people as Matanza.
Yep. Especially when he made his debut in Aztec Warfare.
And he was just eliminating people with some of the most random ass shit that I didn't think you would pin somebody with. Like when he pinned the Mac with a fucking German suplex into a pin. Or when he freaking, when anybody tried to do a high flying move, he would just catch him and just nail them with tour of the islands. And when he hucked Ray freaking out of the ring, just baseball slid his ass out of the ring. It's thanks to Lucha Underground. Pentagon's one of my favorite wrestlers.
Cero. Hero.
Please, please, Tony Khan put a belt on Pentagon besides the tag titles before he leaves.
I mean, I remember he got repackaged as Penta Oscuro. I thought
Pentagon Dark.
I thought he was gonna get like a Lucha Underground type push, but now he just went back to getting his ass kicked.
It meant nothing.
Yep.
When he brought that freaking Pentagon Dark attire out, his Penta Oscuro was marking out. What the fuck did he have a shovel though? Was he trying to rip off the Undertaker?
Yeah, that's what I remember. That's not what Pentagon Dark was about. But AEW, I guess that's I guess they want to put a little twist into it.
I mean, they got one part right. He channeled the darkness. That's what Pentagon Dark was about.
That's why he became the longest reigning Lucha Underground champion.
Hell yeah.
Till fucking Mighty the Moth beat him. Just for him to win the belt back the next week, and then Jake Strong won it. And
Jake
we all
Strong.
then we all know how that turned out.
Yep. He drew so much that he made the show go off air.
And that's the only reason why I was fine with him being champion is because they freaking, like I said, they were teasing like him and Azteca Jr. were going to feud over the title at the season that happened. Because if freaking Strong took the freaking gauntlet from Azteca, freaking, Azteca Jr. probably would have went after him.
I wish Cage would have won it though.
Hell yeah, he would have. But yeah, nope.
Wasn't Brian Cage at one point Gift of the Gods champion?
I can't remember. I think he probably was in season 4 though, because I do remember him facing Pentagon for the belt. I remember him fighting Pentagon.
And it's freaking still irritates me because somewhat that freaking Phoenix got to hold the singles title before Penta.
Too. Matter of fact, because he was
which
getting.
which
Yep.
which yeah, because Moxley got hurt. That's the reason why they even did it in the first place.
How the fuck was when the fuck was Chavo Guerrero fucking Gift of the Gods champion? What the fuck?
I remember
What
that.
wait,
He didn't.
was he?
He didn't earn it though. He stole it. He fucking bribed his way to it.
He beat Aerostar, El Sinestro, who the fuck that is, Joey Ryan, Sexy Star, Tejano, and Willie Mack with the freaking title.
Oh, don't give me a story about Trey Ryan on that.
And of course Brian Cage did beat him, but he only held it for a day because he cashed it in against Matanza.
That's
So
another
yeah,
great. That was another great match in Lucha. Cage versus Matanza.
so yeah, Cage did win the Gift of the Gods title at one point. He only held it for a day though.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Dragon Azteca Jr. held it too.
Oh yeah, I remember Matanza threw El Dragon Azteca through the bleachers.
Yeah.
That was a holy shit moment.
Wasn't it him and like freaking Ray, or was it him and Mil Muertes? Yeah, it was Mil Muertes and Matanza went through Dario's office when
Yes.
Mil delivered his flatliner finisher to Matanza.
That was Mil versus Matanza.
And fucking Martinez beat El Dragon Azteca for the Gift of the Gods title because that's what he used to cash in on Penta after he had freaking he had beaten Johnny Mundo or somebody. I forget who it was.
Martin versus Kill Shot.
But like freaking the fact that Chavo Guerrero Jr., freaking King Cuerno, and freaking Cage and freaking with three of the people who held the Gift of the Gods title just tells you something about that belt.
I mean, it pretty much was just a placeholder title for you to cash in to get a world championship opportunity.
It was pretty much their version of Money in the Bank, but as a belt.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
Or
cool.
in today's case, when it comes to the X Division Championship, exercising option C.
Which now is just kind of stupid, but freaking, you know.
Or winning in an Ultimate X match.
I like the X Division title, but ever since they introduced that option C crap, freaking, it's like they freaking made it irrelevant. And the fact that there was a time period where they literally wouldn't let anybody outside of a certain weight limit go for that belt, even though Samoa Joe was one of those guys that made that belt.
And now is no limits.
Remember when Bobby Lashley won like all the fucking belts in TNA?
He did.
Destroyer.
And then he like trashed like two of them.
Yeah. Well, one of them ends up being gone. But the rest do remain. It was the TNA Grand Championship.
How the
Was
fuck was Phoenix only Lucha Underground champion for 20 days before losing it to Matanza? What the fuck?
Oh no, sorry. It was the King of the Mountain Championship at the time.
Yeah. And I swear I felt like Matanza had a longer reign because apparently per the wiki he only held it for 119 days. It felt a lot longer than that.
Yeah,
Matanza.
it felt like he held the champion. Yeah, he held the championship for most of season 2 and season 3, half of season 3.
Freaking tape delay, man. It happens when you're trying to film a wrestling show that freaking as a seasonal thing. Freaking Johnny Mundo only was Lucha Underground champion for 77 days. What the fuck?
Welcome to Slam Town.
Oh god. And he beat Sexy Star for it in freaking Aztec Warfare 2, and she was only champion for one day.
Yep.
It's like there was a lot of only like really short reigns in Lucha Underground.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, freaking Penta held it for over 600 days. But then again, freaking he held it even during the time when they weren't even filming.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Unforgiven you're watching? Join the one where Undertaker faced Mr. Kennedy.
No. This is the one where they had a bunch of championship scramble matches.
Oh,
Oh, there's a concept that needs to be brought back.
Yep.
I remember one that they had freaking Brian Kendrick and one with Triple H and Jeff Hardy and somebody else. And like for like a few seconds, Brian Kendrick was WWE champion in a way.
Yep. Ironically, that's the one I'm watching.
It's like, could you imagine if freaking Kendrick had won that?
I'm the man with the plan.
So that's where that's from.
Yep. That's his theme song.
I thought that was like freaking Austin Theory or some shit.
No, Austin Theory could never have a cool theme song like that.
Well, he did have that until they upgraded it, I use that word loosely. Oh, dang. Oh yeah, man, those were the days though of Lucha Underground.
Hell yeah. I was pissed off when they took the show off Tubi, where I could watch it for free. But the only
Oh
thing
yeah, they
only,
did.
the only thing you had to do was deal with a bunch of ass. But other than that, I mean, it was worth it.
I mean, yeah.
I remember when Brian Kendrick and Paul London were a tag team.
Yep.
Mhm.
They were like one of the longest reigning tag champions in SmackDown.
Hell yeah.
I always
my
wanted to
first.
see. I always wanted to see them versus the Motor City Machine Guns.
Oh my god.
And Paul London was one of those guys that was one of the Rabbit Tribe members in Lucha Underground.
Yep. Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was the
Yep.
leader.
He was the leader till freaking Karrion Kross randomly showed up.
Yeah. And he was the White Rabbit, and like, really, we're gonna have him be the White Rabbit. You're not gonna have him be Killer Cross, where he could do some, some diabolical stuff.
And then it went
So
nowhere because they killed off one of the members, freaking thanks to Matanza.
Yep.
yeah,
It's like, I wonder if they would have wrapped that storyline up in last season if they'd been able to do it. Or if they were just going to drop the whole storyline altogether.
Killer Cross, a White Rabbit.
I mean, they wanted to bring. Apparently, they must have wanted to bring Cross in at some point, but that never, happened. There were so many things they could have done differently with Lucha Underground.
Yep. Like not having Joey Ryan at all.
Yeah.
You guys remember Muhammad Hassan?
Of course.
You mean Sheikh Abdul Bashir?
Is that who that was? Because I thought he stopped wrestling after he lost to The Undertaker.
I think that was Davari.
I was going to say, pretty sure
The bar was. Yeah, the bar was. She got those this year.
I was going to say. Because Hassan's a teacher now.
Yeah, yes.
And I can only imagine the freaking he gets one of those students in his classes that's a wrestling fan. It's like, I remember when you were wrestling. He's like, don't remind me.
Speaking of Davari, he was in Lucha Underground too.
Yeah, he was. And went nowhere after, obviously.
Yeah, it went nowhere. It didn't go anywhere, literally.
Let's him back to where Mashi lives. Still drinking some type of drinks that we were drinking in Lucha Underground.
Yep, some type of liquor or some shit.
Weird thing is, Davari actually got a pretty good push in TNA because he was like X Division champion multiple times, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He was in TNA in like what 2009, 2008.
Around there, yeah.
I remember because like Suicide beat freaking Sheik Abdul Bashir for the X Division title, I think.
Suicide. They should have pushed that. They should have booked that character better.
You think? I've been saying they should have put the world title on him like they did in the video game. Would have been nice, freaking, since it was Daniels and Kazarian under the mask, freaking for that character. Would have been kind of awesome, freaking, if they could have at least been able to hold the title through Suicide.
Yep.
And he's still one of my favorite characters on TNA. Just wish they freaking booked him better.
Yeah, I wish when fucking Hulk Hogan came along,
Oh,
they should have just focused on, the young talent instead of fucking old ass Ric Flair and shit.
And all the freaking other WWE rejects.
Yep, all the
And that's-
rejects instead of just focusing on their homegrown talent.
Nope, let's just bury the homegrown guys and push the guys that freaking came from somewhere else. And turn AJ Styles to fucking diet Ric Flair.
Yeah, you know what TNA's was missing? Oh, what were you guys? The Nasty Boys.
No.
Ric Flair.
The fuck out of here.
And whoever else they brought in as well. Obviously they brought back Hall, and then and that didn't last long, obviously.
Yeah, let's bring these old guys back. Let's have a dollar store version of the Click, and let's call them the Band.
At least the main event. At least the main event Mafia was cool with freaking Booker, Scott Hall, Sting, and Kurt.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, not Scott Hall, Scott Steiner and Kevin Nash.
Scott Steiner, yep. Booker T is all about the 5.
This stinks that freaking people like Booker didn't want to be there, and he just freaking didn't give a shit about anything that was given to him.
But hey, you could get credit for Booker T for something, not just the TNA Legends title, but also, apparently, since Booker T came in, there was no catering for these for these people in TNA until he came in and said, "Where's the food, sucker?"
Goddamn, he just performed on an empty stomach.
What wrestling company doesn't have a fucking catering?
What about so? even AEW had catering.
Freaking
That's the craziest thing I ever heard. That TNA didn't have catering. Like, really?
Like somebody could have gotten like freaking a couple hundred freaking cheeseburgers from McDonald's or something.
But because of that, that changed everything for TNA now. Since then,
They just wrestled on an empty stomach, man.
Like, goddamn, if I was looking for TNA, I'd be like, give me about half an hour. I'm gonna go to McDonald's to get something to eat real quick. Freaking Vince Russo, fucking TNA, freaking bullshit.
Oh god, don't even get me started with him.
He's the reason they got kicked off fucking television. They got kicked off. Like,
yeah, because Dixie Carter fucking lied to the TV reps, freaking and wouldn't tell them the truth of that and saying he wasn't working for them, even though he was, and they didn't want him there.
Mm-hmm.
Dixie. So basically, Spike told you, Dixie, okay, it's either we put you on TV, you got to fire Vince Russo, or you can keep him there, and we're kicking your ass off.
Pretty much.
And you said, okay, I'm gonna fire him. Not really, but I'm still want to see on TV though. No, it doesn't work like that.
That's a freaking another problem with TNA back then when Dixie was around. She'd rather listen to freaking the wrong people instead of what she should have been. And I have my issues with Jim Cornette, but even I agree that freaking she should have been listening to Cornette and the other ones, and not fucking Russo.
Yeah, not Russo, Hogan, fucking Bischoff.
Freaking, I don't get what the whole bright idea was to bring those guys in. Just for a failed, short-lived attempt at a Monday Night War recreation.
Oh God, don't remind me of that.
And I freaking watched TNA when it happened too.
Yeah, with TNA, we have the debut of Hulk Hogan. I mean, that's cool, but WWE had fucking Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels reconciling on live television.
Mm-hmm.
That when Hogan freaking came back to came to TNA, that was another one of those random heel turns by Sting, and that was before the Joker one.
Mm-hmm.
And they tried to make Joker Sting the heel. Like seriously?
No, Joker Sting is face nephew.
That's what I was saying. Like I'm freaking siding with Sting on this one. Freaking, I wouldn't trust Hogan with a 10-foot pole.
You know what's funny? A lot of people shot on aces and eights at the time,
That grip was so fucking awesome.
But if you go to TNA's comment section, it's mainly people praising them. It's like, the fuck? Well, where's this energy back in 2012 and 2013?
We got Lone Wolf AJ Styles out of that freaking whole thing, which was awesome. And one of my favorite freaking times to be an AJ Styles fan when he came out with that, freaking came out with Evil Ways.
Mm-hmm.
You are, I am.
Thank you, Xavier Woods, for reminding me of that theme when you played on the trumpet. And AJ looked at him like, seriously, dude?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently he didn't like that theme song, but I thought it was fucking awesome.
He only started hating it because it was like the only song he ever used for like the entire time he was there, freaking, and he got sick and tired of hearing it. It was like freaking, if somebody asks you to give them a new theme just to mix it up a little bit so they don't hate their old theme anymore, I would have freaking done it. I would have given him what he wanted.
Nah, you could do the talent like you did Randy Orton and keep burning my life like 6 years.
Only is why Randy hates that thing because it reminds him of a really bad period of his life. Which I don't blame him. But freaking, I like the aces and eights. Some of the members were questionable, but
when you ride with the aces and eights,
like Garrett Bischoff.
I didn't mind Garrett Bischoff and Wes Briscoe. It was like freaking Nux and shit like that. It was freaking
Nux and Doc Gallows.
Gallows was fine too. It was freaking like Nux, freaking Mike Knox, and freaking D'Lo Brown. And who the fuck else was in Aces and Eights at the time? That was weird.
Mr. Anderson.
He was weird. He was kind of weird, but at the same time,
Mr. I'm an asshole.
Which I don't blame him after what happened with him in TNA. I mean WWE.
Mr. I actually did like his theme song in TNA though.
Yeah, it was cool. And I thought his role. I thought Anderson's role, when he was joining SNA, that he was a mole of TNA, but we found out that it wasn't, because it was, because he ended up getting kicked out of his SNA anyways by Bully, because Anderson did not agree with his tactics moving forward after what happened with T1's exit.
Yeah.
So I thought from there, he was going to just be a mole for TNA to finally get rid of Aces and Eights, but that wasn't the case. With Anderson, at all, he got turned on by Aces and Eights, but he still ended up giving Aces and Eights either way. So,
what was the point of Chris Sabin winning the world title though?
Of a moment. That's basically it in a moment.
Just for a little flippy guy to say they were a world champion.
Even though he would, if that's like the only time he ever held the belt, then years later his tag team partner finally won the damn thing.
Yeah, it was a moment. It was given that moment because he was gone for 2 years. Obviously because he had the ACL tear from one of them, and then he came back a year. Um, with Alex Shelley, I guess, in the tag team, and then he blew out his other knee. He was gone for another year, so that's what they did. Yo,
Oh, the Motor City Machine Guns Best of 5 series versus Beer Money.
I
oh yeah,
marked out hard when James Storm and Bobby Roode reunited as a team.
Ooh. Oh hell yeah,
It's like Storm went up to Bobby and was like, offered him a beer, and he was like, beer, and Bobby was like, money, and then they both just drank.
yep,
And I
that
was
was
like,
great.
fuck yes.
That was great.
And thinking Austin Aries unmasking turning out to be suicide before TJP. Random.
Random as fuck.
Yeah.
But at least it wasn't terrible like the fucking Claire Lynch storyline.
Don't fucking remind me freaking being an AJ Styles fan. Freaking, it's like, and they wonder why AJ left, besides the freaking bullshit pay cut.
Yeah.
And also that shitty that T-shirt that they made.
It's like, how fucking retarded do you have to be, Dixie Carter, that you treat the guy that pretty much carried that fucking place on his back the entire time he was there freaking like shit. Like, even Sting didn't get treated like that in freaking WCW.
Nope.
And freaking, like I said, AJ's the guy that freaking TNA was built off of. And some other guys, but mostly AJ.
Mostly AJ, yep.
And Samoa Joe, but not as much. I mean, the X Division, you could say, is also what made TNA famous, but freaking, you could thank AJ for that too.
Yep. If Samoa Joe brought back Nation of Violence for one night, I'd mark out.
Yeah, just don't have the tattoo on your face.
Oh god.
I freaking remember that, and I didn't know it was him at the time when they brought Okada into TNA.
Yeah, same thing.
And it's like, now I'm like, oh, hey, that's Okada. I didn't know that at the time. And I was like, yep, I don't blame him for not wanting to ever be anywhere near TNA again after this.
Yep.
Freaking
I heard
Green.
I heard them. I heard the name after the whole Hogan run was over. And then and then obviously I already know of Hiroshi Tanahashi in TNA as well, but didn't know how big a deal he was because TNA didn't treat him like that.
Yeah. And that's what pissed off all the New Japan guys.
Yeah.
And why TNA never had anything to do with New Japan again after that.
Yep.
Because
But now now they are now.
I was about to say until about 15, 20 years later.
And now all the New Japan guys are fucking leaving the company and going other places.
Yep.
And it's weird seeing a New Japan with Okada and freaking Shinsuke and freaking Tanahashi's freaking pretty much running the joint now.
That's right. He is.
Oh, it's not 2014 anymore, Smart.
Well, good for me. Yeah, good for me. But yeah, Naito is gonna eventually hang up the boots too. Eventually, he look like he can still go, but even look like even he look like to break down a little.
Yep. He's starting to look rusty, slow, like Tanahashi. I mean, Tanahashi's still good though, but you can obviously tell that age. He's up there in age.
Hmm.
I forget what his name is, but who's that guy that freaking always wears the tablecloth around his head? Minoru Suzuki, that's who it is. I'm amazed he's still wrestling.
Yep, he still wrestle.
Yep.
That dude is fucking old as fucking dirt, and he still scares the shit out of people, and he still could take a beating like no tomorrow.
He can still destroy shit.
Murder Grandpa.
He can still snap souls in half.
It's like, are we sure that freaking Minoru Suzuki isn't freaking just Haku, freaking but Japanese?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Just Japanese Haku.
And it's like freaking, how are you still able to wrestle Minoru Suzuki, even if it's not freaking, if it's like slow as fuck, but freaking, and mostly it's just chops, but freaking still. How the fuck is Minoru Suzuki still wrestling?
Must have some good, sake wherever on he drinks over there.
Like, he literally looks like he's skinny as hell, and he's freaking just crazy.
Well, it does help that he was a MMA fighter.
Yeah, that's
true. And he's never been New Japan World Champion. He's held like some of the mid-card belts, but freaking, he's never held the world title there, which is weird.
I never understood why he never was.
Yeah. He's more like he's not really like, never been booked like a top world champ, but he's always been booked like kind of like as an enforcer. Like, this guy, he might not win all the time, but he can still kick your ass.
I think he's gotten opportunities at the world title, but they never put it on him.
Yeah, he has. But yeah, I never got to put on him.
It's like, I get this guy probably doesn't care about being a world champion at this point, and he's probably fine with putting people over if he actually enjoys himself, which some of the people I've seen him face, he seems to enjoy some of these matches he's had.
That's probably why. He's probably one of those guys that's not selfish. Hogan.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't work for me, brother.
It's like freaking whenever I watch him like smiling and laughing, it's like I'm scared, but at the same time, I can tell that he's enjoying himself. And he must really love getting off to the freaking pain and freaking whenever he's wrestling some of these people.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's like freaking, he's strong style and personified, and he's like freaking, he probably tells everybody like freaking give it to me whenever we're fighting.
People talk about Gunther's chops, but hey, Minoru Suzuki, his chops.
Oh yeah.
Just ask.
Even Penta's chops, my God.
Yeah, even Penta's chops.
Penta's daughter is actually learning how to wrestle at his school, because I didn't even know Penta even had a school.
Oh really? Okay. I didn't know he had a school.
And I'm just happy to know that his daughter is following in his footsteps.
Cool.
And that means freaking we're going to have a freaking future women's champion carrying on the whole Cero Miedo thing. I think Phoenix, I don't know if it was Phoenix or Penta's other brother or somebody else that freaking is also going to become a masked luchador and freaking learning from the same place or something. But that would be crazy if they both ended up in freaking AEW and they faced each other. I would love this freaking see Penta's daughter freaking one day wrestle freaking on like freaking AEW or WWE.
Yeah, she can snap Sky Blue's arm. What?
Oh God!
What the hell? Well, now obviously she's going to try to take down in Triple A first. I'm pretty sure that she'll do that first before going anywhere else.
Yep. It just still amazes me that Pentagon is a father.
Hell yeah.
And Phoenix, because we've seen his kid too on TV before.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like they're proud parents, I'm sure, thinking if their kids are learning to become wrestlers.
It must be wild to be the daughter of John freaking Moxley.
Oh boy.
All these freaking wrestlers having daughters. It's like we're gonna have a freaking stacked women's division in some of these companies.
Yep.
Hell, you got Triple H's daughters, for example.
You got Seth Rollins having a daughter too.
Jeez.
And Cody and Brandy. It's like freaking in 20 years, some of these girls are gonna be in wrestling, and it's gonna be like, holy shit.
I think Brian Cage and Melissa Santos, they had another daughter too.
Mm-hmm.
What if Ruby Soho and their freaking cool hand, what's his name, freaking are gonna have a girl or a boy?
Probably.
If they have a girl, that's just gonna be another one to the list.
Well no, because Ruby Soho, she has more star power, so it's gonna be a boy. Oh wow.
What? Wow.
You see that when Matt Riddle pretty much just walked out after losing the New Japan TV title? It's like he
To
literally,
Zack Sabre Jr.
yeah, he pretty much pulled an Austin Aries, and I'm like, dude, seriously?
Wow. Well,
I think because he got rolled up. It was not like a Zack Sabre Jr. A finisher or anything. It was one of those things that he caught Matt Riddle, and Matt Riddle was like, all right, bro, I'll get you next time, bro.
Apparently,
Y'all,
Dave, sorry.
yeah, here's your moment, bro. And I'm gonna go smoke some weed, bro.
It's like
Hey,
Riddle,
That's pretty much his attitude.
and I just can't believe that freaking MLW was even able to afford Matt Riddle.
Oh man.
He's like the one guy that they still have that freaking isn't somebody that I actually know.
Hmm.
They literally even brought back Contra Unit, but freaking because they brought back Mads Kruger and freaking some of the other guys, and it's like, really?
so you bring back Contra Unit when Jacob Fatu was about to leave or has already left.
They're the ones I think they wrote Fatu off with when they took him out.
Ah,
It's like Contra Unit isn't the group without Fatu.
I remember Enzo was in MLW. I don't know if he still is though.
No,
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone now. There was some issues. I guess there was some issues with him.
Not surprising. I still remember when he cut those promos on Tama Tonga.
Oh yes.
I remember when him and Cass invaded Ring of Honor that one time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
between the Gorillas of Destiny and the Briscoes, and I think Bully Ray was in the match too.
Yeah, and then they freaking started a whole brawl because nobody knew what the fuck was going on. They claimed that it was part of a story, supposed to be a storyline thing, but it wasn't.
Nope.
It's like if fans can't rush the ring, freaking whenever they want, neither can you guys if you're wrestlers. Enzo.
Exactly.
Especially not because you guys think you can just freaking start a whole invasion thing when it wasn't even approved to begin with. Just like what happened between GCW and freaking somebody else once. Oh yeah, it was freaking. I think it was like GCW and NWA, but I don't know.
Can't remember. Probably was GCW, I guess. I don't know.
Freaking, when I was watching the freaking video AEW uploaded earlier, like with Swerve was being pinned by freaking one of the um, Gates of Agony members against the ropes. He was making those like growling noises. It was like I was legit like freaking dang Swerve freaking started to sound like a tiger or some shit. Apparently, Soraya is going to be on Catfish.
Talking about Paige.
Yeah,
Oh wow, Lord. Well, how ironic, because her cat, she was catfishing what Xavier was not too long ago. So
No, it's weird. Whenever I have more of a music playlist that plays instead of just the same song over and over again on my freaking second profile I made freaking for one of my shows that do and everything. It's weird hearing the American Badass theme freaking even though I don't even have that DLC. Because it's in the freaking game, it's one of the freaking songs that plays whenever you're going through like the menus and shit, but it's like freaking I can't use it for anything because I don't have the fucking American Badass Undertaker because I didn't get the game when that DLC was available.
dang.
Just like this shit that you can obviously tell was supposed to be like for the NWO members and shit still in the game. I didn't I didn't have the chance to get the DLC for those either. And it stinks because some of the freaking shit that was in the DLCs actually could have been useful. And I also wish I could have been able to play the game when the servers were still on, because I probably have more legit and proper looking versions of some of the characters I use. Like I have a freaking proper looking Sub-Zero and Scorpion from Mortal Kombat for crying out loud. And probably a proper Master Chief from Halo. I want to get freaking WWE 12 just so I can go through storylines and freaking I especially want to do the Jacob Cass one.
I never really finished the road to WrestleMania on WWE 12, but I do remember that though.
It was just funny that Sheamus ends up winning all the belts in WWE just to forget, oh yeah, Triple H won the Royal Rumble prior to this happening. And it's surprised when Triple H just comes out and just buries his ass for the WWE Championship. It's like, so what about the other belts that Sheamus has? We gonna do something about that?
I remember they had the original League of Nations, aka the United Kingdom.
Yeah. I was like, oh, so this is where they got the idea from for that group from. And it was actually pushed as a proper group, and it was weird seeing Wade Barrett holding the WWE title and Drew with the world title.
Yep.
It's like this is a so what if situation right here.
Just shit like that makes me miss THQ.
Yeah. And then you had freaking one where you play as Triple H and you freaking feuding with the Miz, who freaking ends up in a wheelchair at one point, becomes a GM of SmackDown, freaking has like the entire fucking SmackDown roster as his misfits, who Triple H goes on to bury every single one of the motherfuckers before throwing Miz into a fucking light fixture like Wade Barrett at one time. And even Wade Barrett got thrown into a light thing. It's like, are you trying to murder these guys in this game, people? And then with a Jacob Cass, when it's just like this random ass freaking revival of WCW by Kevin Nash. And you had fucking Arn Anderson and Animal freaking coming out of retirement. And freaking Booker T.
Can you dig it, sucker?
And you had Rey Mysterio turning heel and winning the WWE title, freaking and joining the WCW group, along with Big Show and Cody. And then they pretty much did a War Games match without the actual War Games, freaking at Starrcade. It's like, could you imagine if they actually did this in real life?
That would be a lot. That would be a shitload That would be fucking crazy, man.
It's like some of the shit they do in these wrestling games and these like freaking Road to WrestleMania. It's shit that I wish they'd done in real life. Especially that freaking out of the blue freaking WCW revival and feud.
Yep.
At least the WCW revival and feud in WWE 12 was better than the freaking invasion angle that they did in real life. Kevin Nash surprisingly didn't blow a quad in it.
Well, considering it's probably in his prime, so
He looked like he was in his prime in the freaking storyline in the game. And the freaking Triple H storyline, for some reason, they've literally had Triple H get written off after Miz pretty much destroyed his leg with his steel chair, and Triple H was gone for like a whole year. Like, I doubt Triple H would be willing to be gone that long after freaking supposedly having his leg injured. Randomly, managed to get a freaking Husky Harris They had a Husky Harris cameo during the Jacob Cass storyline because he was like the first one that you fight in that storyline. I was like, random when I seen that. And it's just weird seeing Bray Wyatt as Husky Harris even in a video game.
yep.
And Austin Aries is the voice actor behind Jacob Cass too, which is also weird. And he has his moveset.
Considering he was also signed to TNA at that time. But I guess TNA was more lenient with their talent than WWE was.
Remember when TNA had like all the old NWA belts?
Yep.
And then they had to switch them to new belts after freaking NWA cut ties with them? Which is why Abyss was only ever NWA champion. He never held TNA world title for some reason.
Yep.
And it's like AJ was only ever credited with like freaking being TNA champion twice, but freaking he was NWA champion before that. Same with Sting and Christian. And what was with freaking TNA's whole thing of putting the belt on Kurt Angle so many times?
Well, he was off the perks, so had to capitalize on it.
Remember that freaking dive that Monty Brown did off the fucking steel cage that he almost slipped and fell doing?
Yep.
I was like, freaking, he literally was, I could tell when he was panicking, he's like, oh shit, gotta do this. You could just tell he was like, I freaking just need to freaking just run across this cage real quick and then dives before I fuck it all up and die. It's like that freaking steel cage was freaking huge in TNA.
Yep.
I wonder what Robert's doing. Yep, and Jordan left. think Robert might have either fallen asleep or he's doing something.
Yeah, I'm back. I apologize about that. I went to the bathroom, 'cause I'm about to get ready to call the night, and in the process of me in the bathroom, my headphone, died, so I had to recharge it. So I'm
You're
using
fine.
my headset now. So yeah, about we're getting ready to call the night now. So it's ready getting late. I gotta get up late later in the morning to take my nephew to school. So yeah, so this has just been a fun episode of Being the Asylum, episode 138. Next time we'll be doing a Being the Asylum episode will be 140. When that will be, don't know yet. But maybe over the weekend we'll see. If we do one. It just depends how the schedule works out. But
I'm guessing that's the same thing with like the freaking PWTF thing that was delayed.
speaking of which, yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because yeah, it's because Omega Red finally got it done. Where it tends to, because obviously because everything is is now gonna be on 2K24.
Yeah, I still, I still wonder if he's made all of my freaking um, Lone Wolf World Order freaking members. I doubt it because I probably have to make those guys and then let him know freaking so he can download them.
Probably, yeah. And that's another thing too, because you know, if only there was a situation, a thing to do um to try to transfer the characters from 2K23 to 2K24. I mean, it's not like it's anything different from 20, it tends to that, except for the quality of the graphics and other
Yeah,
things that they just added on there, like matches and stipulations, whatever, and obviously the showcases and everything. But well, I don't know. But yeah, that's the reason why the PWTF's Mayhem was delayed because of that. Because obviously Omega Red's got recreate these characters.
as soon as I can get the game, I'll freaking make the ones that are from my show.
Awesome. So yeah, so it will be this coming Sunday, I think it is. Let me double check with Omega. 'Cause he did tell me when the day is gonna be, just to make sure. Wasn't that too long ago too that he told me. So let me see. Where is it? Yeah, Saturday. This Saturday, it's gonna happen. There you go. So this Saturday coming up is coming, and obviously because of the draft that we did, there has been some changes. With things to the match stipulation for one, and some other things as well. That's I mean, not saying that, the card is subject to change or anything, but oh, I'm the wrong one. I was like, where is it? Okay, here it is. All right, so to go to the matches again, that's gonna happen. Now there has been, we did change a little bit some things pertains to the pre-show. Um, so there will be two pre-shows now because one match has been that was on the main show is going to be now moved to the pre-show. Just in case because we don't know how the tag match is going to be. Takes the 2K24 because we don't want to be be like how it is from 2K23, especially that match we had from Royal Bash. But but this match is different because it's tornado rules. So but still, not taking any chances. So the pre-show will feature Crystal White versus Vicky Vale. This will be the last time they wrestle each other because Crystal White is now going to AWF and Vicky Vale is remaining in PWTF. And then your pre-show match that has not been added to it, removed from the main show to the pre-show, is the tornado rules for the PWTF World Tag Team Championships. The Bounty Hunters, it's the Warlord and the Renegade versus Gold and Cole. And basically, it's Gold Coleman and Cole Goldman, the brothers. And they are part of AWF now. Um, that's gonna be another thing too, because if they are going to be the you know since they are in the in the AWF and they do win, that means they'll be doing back onto my brand of PWTF after that that whole thing. But we'll see how it goes down to um after Saturday. But that's gonna be the pre-show, and I will I don't remember who already did it, but just in case I'll still send either way. But that's the two pre-show matches as captain. The main show will feature the opening match will be Beth Rivera and Rosita and Lisa Rodriguez. Now it's just only two members all represent the LWO. Beth Rivera is not part of the LWO, but they'll be going against for the last time Valerie and Deja Vu, which is Stony Vu and Dreamy Jax. Dreamy Jax, I mean, Valerie and Rosita and Lisa Rodriguez will be moving to the AWF since they've been drafted there. That means Beth Rivera and Deja Vu will remain on PWTF. Then we get an 8-man battle, well, an 8-man Mayhem Royale for this Mayhem event, where the winner originally was going to be number contender against the PWTF Intercontinental Champion, but since he's been drafted to AWF, it's now been changed because I drafted the on the that's now been called the PWTF United States Championship against the champion himself, Jordan Williams, against either of these guys who wins, which is the participants are Wonderful O from AWF, Cyrus the Forbidden One from PWTF, Angel Martinez from AWF, Mohamed Rajah from PWTF, Austin Wright from AWF, Fab Nick from AWF, Jimmy King from PWTF, and John Lawley from PWTF. And whoever wins this match will be the contender against Jordan Williams for the title at Revenge. For the for the AWF Women's World Championship, Emily Away, who's now part of the AWF after being drafted, will be facing PWTF's Kristen King, and the Kristen King wins to end the longest reigning championship of MUA. She too will be joining along in the AWF. And then we
So
get to
9 times out of 10, Emily Wade's probably just gonna win again.
we shall see, because she's going to deal with uh King of Fighter in Kristen King. Then we get to an out of time match, which is obviously an Iron Man match. 30 minutes. Starboy versus Mr. Revenge.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, sure. It sure will be. Now, even though there is no more Nathan Matthews on on PWTF, but this will be his final PWTF match since it's already been advertised. As he defends his, as he, Nathan Matthews is no pretender to face the champion Mason X for the AWF Intercontinental Championship. And I think I got that wrong, by the way. I think I got it mixed up because I think what I meant to say, who wins that battle, the 8-man Mayhem Royal will face Mason X for the title. I think I said, that was ended up being the case, but because Mason X has also been drafted to AWF as well. But yeah, so I think I'm mistaken. It might be the champion because because that's all we know of him being. He was basically known of being an Intercontinental champion, and
I was gonna say PWTF has the US title now, and AWF has the Intercontinental title now.
that's right.
So even if Matthews did somehow beat Mason X, he'll just be Intercontinental champion again.
That's right. For the AWF.
Unfortunately, if that happens, and I pray to God that fucking Jason freaking off Wish beats him.
Oh wow. That's gonna be so interesting to see what happens. But we'll see what happens on Saturday. If I did say the Matthews, going through the card, I that's my fault. That's my blunder. That I said that. I meant this Mason X who's the champion. But this Mason X defends his title against Nathan Matthews. Which is this kind of makes sense too because Nathan Matthews did win that match too, by the way, that 5-way elimination match just to be in the spot because he didn't lose the belt at WrestleMania 2 because it was a ladder match. So this is way to try went back to tell that he should never lost in the first place. So and finally the main event is a TLC match, but I'm calling it like how TNA Wrestling calls it, Full Metal Mayhem, and it's for the PWTF World Championship. The Demon Leader gets his rematch against Robin Garcia, the champion. Whew, there you go.
Which funny thing is, if Robin somehow manages to beat Demonator, if at any point I lose the AWF title, I can literally freaking be like, "Hey, Robin, remember when I beat your ass freaking a couple months ago? I want a shot." Just saying, that's an option.
Oh crap! I almost deleted something here. Ooh, close one. All right. So let's see. I just want to make sure everything's all good before I send it to Omega. And obviously, I got to change the number 2 by the way. Okay. Tornado rules. Okay. And all I gotta do now is there we go. Just gotta change the numbers here. So the pre-show will have 2 matches. Which means now the main show is 6 matches. And there you go. And it's all done. Okay, just gotta do this now. Put bullet points.
I will
For the
say
pre-
this much: even if it's
Yeah.
just a one-on-one match and nothing comes out of it, regardless of what happens, I look forward to whooping the crap out of Strange. Because I want to freaking fight, freaking somebody, and freaking Strange is on my list. The happy one was the first one. Strange is the next one on my list.
happy one. What disaster that ended up being.
Freaking want to be freaking Firefly Funhouse, freaking Bray Wyatt, trying to freaking step up to me after I just won the world title, and I was like, "Bitch, get the fuck out of my face." Now the question is, who is the next one on my list after Strange? Well, that's up. That's freaking for me to know, and everyone else to find out. And I cannot wait to see who wins that 6-man match. If they can face me at In Your House. And I swear to God, if it's fucking Nathan Matthews.
That will be interesting. Hey, it could be a champion versus champion match, but at the end of the day, it's all Mega Red guy. He's gonna be the one booking that match. It is his brand. So
Yeah.
um so there you go. But that sounds interesting though. It seems to CJ, and Robert Garcia, if whatever happens from there, because I got an event that's gonna be something to do with change to AWF and PWTF coming together for a one special show. It's gonna be basically my own version of Forbidden Door. So that'll be coming up real soon.
If I'm still world champion by then, freaking if Robin wants to try and get a freaking payback against me, freaking all he has to do is just put up his title and I'll put up mine. And then I'll whoop his ass a second time, freaking, and I'll be holding both belts.
Hopefully he'll sell the finisher this time.
Motherfucker.
Oh God. But again, CM Punk also did the same thing too at WrestleMania.
Him I can excuse, because if I can see him, and freaking I don't have it as much issue with it freaking as I do with freaking Robin.
Yeah, Robin's is being too cocky.
CN was just a situation of freaking wrong place or wrong time. Because I wanted to freaking do more with freaking and just be freaking mid carded. I wanted that freaking world championship more than anything.
Hmm. But yeah.
Freaking that run I had from winning the mixed mass challenge and everything. That run I was on up until WrestleMania 2 was probably the best one I've had.
Hell yeah.
That and winning freaking the Halloween Battle Royal freaking started it, and then winning the US title twice and the tag titles the second time. Freaking best run ever of all time. Except for freaking having to play hot potato with the fucking US title. Fucking JKB.
Well, you don't have to worry about him anymore. He's on my brand now.
Mm.
I'll worry about him now. um. But anyways, But all right, but there you go. That's so yeah, folks. That is what's happening at Saturday. It's gonna be like what McGregor told me it's going to be scheduled on 9 p.m. So I'm pretty sure by him saying 9 p.m. it's probably going to be 8 p.m. on his time zone. Um, so and we'll be doing live commentary. It depends if I get I mean it was to be live commentary. Because he's planning on doing that too. But I might not make it on time because I don't know how I don't know how it's going to look at my job. So it depends how the weather is. So, but either way, I'm still trying to make it if I can. If I don't be part of the live commentary, I'll still try to watch the show on my phone to see what's going on from there, and it should be a lot of fun. Until I do get on the call. But either way, that's the plan, folks. Um, and also, um, the next time we do Being the Asylum for episode 140, um, I have planned, I do plan on doing more, um, covering up more of the previous episodes of Dark Side of the Ring, and that's gonna be the plan of for the upcoming episode. We'll don't know how much I will do, but we'll see. It depends. With everything else that we do as well. But that being said, I'm gonna call it a night. Right now, I'm gonna try to get some a little sleep, and then gotta do what I gotta do in the morning, and then I'll get some more sleep later on. Once I'm done with that, and then that's pretty much it. Um, and we'll see what happens on Friday for SmackDown. What takes the rest of the tournaments of the King and Queen of the Ring, and then we get to Saturday when when it comes to PWTF Mayhem, and then following that we'll see how Omega Red builds up the AWF/PWTF Revenge show, and that's going to be something to look forward to as well. And so, that being said, folks, thank you for watching. Thank you for being part of the stream. Especially to the only comment on here. Minus me, but to Prince Rockstar, even if some people was watching too and didn't comment this, I still thank you all for tuning into the show and hoping that you enjoy and like what we do. And there you go. That's pretty much it. So for CJ the Lone Wolf, the Drew Jaybird, the Omega Red, and for Jordan Williams, it's Natural Born Thriller. As I say, peace on the streets. Always be well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself, Earth that's going on in the world. And that's pretty much it. Until next time, for Being the Asylum 140, take care of yourselves and each other. And God bless. Take care.
Fuck Nathan Matthews.
Because he couldn't list. Well, actually, John Cena couldn't list his fucking boots, and he's not even a real wrestler. There you go.